Hello, hello, hello. I don't know how long I'm going to be wearing this hair today. I think we'll play some DBD today. There's a new chapter out. And while I don't think I'm going to purchase the new chapter, because I just don't think... I don't think the character's really for me. Like, I don't think the character's for me. And I'm not sure if the perks are really for me either. It seems like the new killer's pretty strong though, so good for them. I like the chase music. The chase music is actually really nice. What's this loading screen? Where are they? Oh, this is the other killer cosmetics. What are these? Oh, Yui gets a rabbit outfit. Nea gets a something. I'll have to get something. Oh, that's kind of cool. This face for the unknown. That's kind of creepy. It's like a little mask. That's creepy. Sorry. David gets a mask. So does Jake. What's this? Oh, this is one of the old Rift outfits. It's just like a bunch of masks. Oh, I should probably get this. Free. Well, as close to free as you could get in this game without it just being free. Okay. Ew, not this, like, not this Jeff outfit. But like from the Rift outfits, it's like, yeah, they're all just like recolors. They're all just recolors. Hooray. We were doing our stupid flashbang thing. Oh my god, I forgot. I used to do a corrective action build to help with doll thighs. Hi Gemini, you like the hair? Thank you. How are you doing today? What do I want my build to be today? Should I do like a safe build or solo queuing? Like a kindred moment, like a bond moment. A deja vu moment. Like just like a really plain and safe build. I could do open-handed to increase these as well. Or I could do like off the record or something. Or like an exhaustion perk. Sure. No, not Wayne, please. Work sucked. Let me spend a moment bitching real quick. Hang on, go for it. The killer. You know what? How about breakdown? Breakdown's fun. I love a breakdown moment. Under the stairs, chemical closet. That's been cleaned since 2004. Ew. You just scoop industrial goop out of like 40 cans into a big bucket of industrial goop. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Ew. That sounds like a sensory nightmare. It's like clean old goop. Old mysterious goop. This sounds like a literal nightmare. Blech. Wait. Where can I see them? Oh, a Bond. Am I ready for Rival Season 2? It looks really exciting. We're getting Miss Frost first. I was hoping we were going to get Ultron first. But, hey, at least Ultron got confirmed. That makes me happy. Happy to see a confirmed Ultron. And they're already talking about making switch ups to the team ups. Transfer buckets of powder chemicals into other buckets. Oh God. Looked shocked when you said, yeah, man, it'll be finished tomorrow. Like, oh my God. Maybe they just didn't want to, like, do too many X-Men characters back to back. Or, wait, is she even X-Men? I don't even know. I think she is. Yeah, she's a mutant. Maybe they just didn't want to do too many X-Men back to back, or two like telepaths back to back. We just did another gen down here. Go. Let me go. No, I wanted to get through. He was blocking it. No, that's wild that they were trying to be like, oh great, now we have to regen up top. Good job, everyone. There's a reason why he was letting us do them. You know, Gemini, that's crazy. Like, you already did so fucking much. Which, I don't know, maybe not everybody knew how much you had done that day, but like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, for season 3, them cranking out a new character every month is a lot. I don't know how that's going to affect... Oh, he assigned it to you? Well, that's crazy. Getting multiple characters in a season, that's gonna kind of fucky. That's gonna make the rank a little fucky, I think. He's leading him down here. Or at least I thought he was. No, he's up top. Wait, was the one from this battle pass not her Hellfire Gala outfit? I thought that's what that was. But yeah, I only worry about the balance of like releasing characters that rapidly. God damn it, I have to go for it. Let me love you to death. Gotta go. Where are you going? I'm gonna come down here and help you. Oh, you mean this is like a different one of those outfits? Okay. Oh god, is he a Pop Goes the Weasel? Oh my god. Well, he knows where we are. Just don't take him to another generator.
Is that all you?
He is in. Oh god. He in fact did take them to another gen. But I'm really excited for Ultron because the kit that was leaked sounded really fun. Yeah, I like that she has like a projection shield. Just don't lead him over here and I can finish this gen. Fuck. He's right below me. Who's coming over here? Oh, got a door right here. That person's fucking dead. Are we, oh, not all. Are the three of us going to make it out? Yes. I leave. Oh, I just want to get swimsuit edition costumes. Oh, no, it tells you when people leave in the chat. Oh. So now you know if you're talking to no one. That's kind of nice. Oh, now they gave me credit for this challenge. Finally. At least they gave it to me retroactively. Okay, where am I going? Straight down? So, means you have to do this one. I mean, honestly, if I get the full David outfit, maybe I'll just buy the pass. I really want to get the night outfit. For sure, if I can get through to the night outfit, I'll buy the thing. Shake it, Lena, 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 shake it. Where's the still sight? How long is the still sight radius? 24 meters. Let's try it. Let's just do like all auras. Let's do all auras. I'm doing pretty good. We'll see how long that lasts with this hair on. If I start developing a headache, the hair's coming off. But for right now, it's okay. She's supposed to be bald. Why are you not bald? It's good, thank you. I've worn this before, but usually when I do drag queen looks. One nice thing about having short hair is it's a lot easier to wear a wig. I could honestly like not wear a wig cap at all, and I could probably wear a wig. Probably make it more comfortable too. I decided to play a little DBD. We haven't been recently, and I actually had fun the other day. Oh, it's an unknown. It worked. Still sight worked. Should do the interior gen. I wish it worked when you were on a generator. That'd be so good. Oops. Oh, she's gonna be taking the Kriller up here. Yeah, they made Emma, like, okay, listen, I'm not really well versed in comics, but most of the media I've seen Emma Frost in, she does not have these under thighs. Not that I'm complaining, but when I think of Emma Frost, I think of her as like, she's like the thinnest, waspiest woman you've seen. Like she's, I fuck with her hair though. I love her little bob. Especially since I've been worrying about the alarmingly large amount of thin blonde women in not DBD, in Marvel Rivals. Like especially since, once again, she's gonna be in like a white slash blue themed outfit. And I'm like, oh god, it's another fucking Miss Appear slash dagger character. We got another blonde woman in a white and blue bodysuit. Do you feel better now, Gemini? Did you take a nice, long, relaxing shower? Yeah, the blue, white, blonde bodysuit seems to just be a continuous motif in comic book. Y'all, one of you two needs to go for the save. I'm throwing pallets. Oh, I thought he was gonna break it. Oh. Y'all need to go. He didn't break it. He didn't break it. Ah, I ran into a wall. Oh, you deserve a massage. I need to update Marvel Rivals. When does the new season actually start? April 11th. Okay. Just before tax day. My Jen. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I thought I could make it. I'm dead. If anyone cares, I'm dead. I guess not quite yet. You really got me. You really got me. They're just jealous of my purple shirt. They're just jealous that they'll never get one. Oh, me. I don't really like the new Hawkeye skin. Ellen, what are you doing back there? Girl, you know damn well someone else is being chased. Kuma, you're gonna have to tell us all about it. No, I'm talking to the Ellen Ripley over here. Oh, he's not camping the. Oh, girl, stick to it. Like, he's not coming after you. Ellen, what are you doing? Report to me immediately. Girl, you need to go for the save. What is she doing? Oh my god. Well, it's Noed. She had all that time to go for the save, but I guess it is Noed. Girl. Well. Actually, Ellen, that's not the truth. I did invite you. You didn't come. one of the best one of the best talk show moments ever. Ask anyone here. Ask your producer. I forgot what his name is. The way she was so like, you could like, it wasn't even like she was it's not like that was like a premeditated like, oh, I'm gonna get her with this, but it was like the way she didn't even like save face for her and be like, oh yeah, you know, maybe next time. She was like, no, I did invite you. You chose not to come. Like, she's like, you're not gonna make me out to be a liar or like like to me to be like a bad person. She's like, I did invite you. You were invited. Hi, strawberry. The amount of times you've heard, actually, Ellen, when you're at an LGBT nightclub. What do we want to run? We could run a boon. Ate too much lentils. Oh. What is a lentil? I don't think I've ever had a lentil. Firelink Shrine. Yeah, is it like a legume? They're flat beans. Okay. I'm gonna try to get a grilled cheese burrito tonight. Last time I said I was gonna get Taco Bell. I couldn't because for some reason, Taco Bell, when you order through the app, has the grilled cheese burrito. But if you go and if I order through the Taco Bell app, it just goes through DoorDash. But when I go to DoorDash, DoorDash doesn't have the grilled cheese burrito. And when I tried to order last time through the app, it was being like, whoa, sorry. Even though it was like 1 a.m., they're like, we're too busy. Oh. Well. I think Jeff needs a blonde wig. I think a blonde wig on Jeff would really improve his quality of life. Personally. Not Jeff and Rivals. No, the good Jeff. The Jeff we like. I've had a split pea soup. That's pretty close to lentil soup. Have I? I don't think I have. He's a land shark, so he's a shark with legs. What have I had? I've had pizza. I've had tacos. I've had quesadillas. I've had baked ziti. I've had apple. You ever heard of apple? I've had a mango. I just list every food I've ever eaten. I do a tier list of every food I've ever had in my entire life, yeah. It'd be a 15-hour video, and I don't blink the entire time. It's really unsettling. 5 ibuprofen is... Ibuprofen doesn't even work on me. We were an ibuprofen household. And I always took it when I had a headache, and I was like, I don't get it. I don't feel any difference. It wasn't until I had a really, really, really bad, I just thought it was just really ineffective. I was like, damn, y'all just take this stuff? It doesn't do anything. It wasn't until I had a really bad ear infection in both ears, like a handful of years ago. This is like maybe 5 years ago. I was in so much pain. And I took Tylenol for the first time. I don't think I'd ever really had Tylenol before in my life, really. My family always just bought ibuprofen. It was always Advil. And when I was like, whoa. Like, that actually made a difference. I was shocked. I was gagged, honey. Because I had taken ibuprofen multiple times with that ear infection. I was like, I don't feel a single bit of difference. And then, like, I took Tylenol. I was like, okay, I feel that. Like, that's what I'm supposed to be feeling. And apparently, like, ibuprofen just doesn't work for some people. Like, it just doesn't have an effect or something for some reason. Acetaminophen or Excedrin, I guess the same thing as Tylenol, but with caffeine. Oh. Why are they buffing Iron Man's damage? Probably because of the, Are they making a nerf to Gamma Charge or something? Because they did that last time, that they nerfed Gamma Charge's power on Iron Man, so they just gave him, base damage increase. I mean, Iron Man's not really that, like, OP. The damage his regular missiles do is pretty negligible in most cases because it gets healed up really easily. He has to, like, get up in somebody's face and have his, like, charge and start blasting people with his right click to really get some value. Now, Namor getting gamma charge. Well, they're taking away his chilling charisma ability and giving him gamma charge. So like, he's not going to be getting the slow anymore, which is interesting. The slow and the extra damage, instead he's getting gamma charge power. So I'm wondering how that's going to work. Is it just flat damage with no CC aspect? Yeah, T Smiley, I decided to play some DBD. They took out my boon. I need my boon value. Okay, so instead of a slow, you get a gamma damage over time. That's kind of nice. Uh-oh. This character is literally bullshit, by the way. Like, the way this character flies around the map is crazy. Not this, Diva. Leave me alone. Oh. I got farmed. Not so much farmed as just he just immediately came right back like a little bitch. Why does he sound like that? Because he's a little bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Just let me play the fucking video game. I would try the new killer. No, I'm not gonna buy him. Ten-hour shift. Ew. Can you heal me? No? Drained. I think the shadow step got him off my tail. Hi, Misfit Cupid, welcome in. Okay, work. Kind of three-gend ourselves here. Not this. Damn it. He's dead. Girl, what are you doing creeping around back here? There's no gens back here. Why'd she cross the map? Also, I don't know what his rage does. Oh, I thought he was going around this way. Well, Kate's probably dead. Damn it. Slug me, go for her. Damn it. I was hoping to use my boon. Yeah, I hadn't really played DVD in a hot minute, but I had fun the other day, so I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can squeeze some more DVD back into my schedule. I almost got my challenge done. Oh, I need to spend points. Congratulations, Jeff. You're gonna get some more stuff. Oh my god, I'm so overcapped. Here we go. That'll get us our letter way. Is Jeff my main survivor? I would say probably Vittorio's my main survivor. I mostly play Vittorio, but Jeff used to be. That's why I have his like P3 portrait from the before times. Hi, Wink Bagel. I've just come to accept that the blood web is what it is. Oh, she does have one where she's wearing the mask. I've been wanting one of those. Midwich. This is a good boon map, at least. Start with easy boon. We get a Silent Hill song. Sparkle Bones. Yeah, no, like, even with the auto spend, it can be extremely painful to try to like get through a blood web. Oh my god, it's Disillusion. Disillusion Gamer. Like when a new character comes out and you need to just like pump tons of blood points into them to get like perks unlocked, it just takes forever. It's just not very fun. Like you just end up sitting here for so long and you can't spend blood points on like a killer when you're playing Survivor. Also, the queue times are usually fast enough to the point where like you don't really have a lot of time to spend your blood points. Like, I do just kind of wish that, like, when you just push it, it just completes it and moves on to the next one, and it doesn't have to go through a bunch of animations and stuff. 'Cause that, for me, that's the biggest time waster, is like you have to sit through all these different transition animations and stuff. And like, that's annoying. Jane's on a gen. They're actually quite close to me. No time to heal. So far away. Damn it. Just barely. Okay. Where are we going? We're pointing. Well, you ran straight into him. It worked. He lost track of my scratch marks because of the boon. We still have 4 gens to do, and we already have people who are dead on hook and about to go on their second hook. Fantastic. I don't know, the ghoul just sort of zip zooms all over the place. What visual novel stressing you out? Come on, Resurgence. She's dead on hook, so I definitely need to take the heat if it comes over here. He's just like hanging out up top. Diva, this is too much for 4 gens. Wait, he got my boon. Hey to us. Oh. I talked to a developer that was doing a horror dating sim that was being produced by DreadX. Yeah, Sucker for Love, yeah. I talked to the person who made that at PAX. Oh no, Sable's dead. I gotta go. Rip. Not this again. No. Like, he comes from out of nowhere. He's so mobile. It's crazy. No, literally. It feels like he just spawns in. Like, I see him in the distance. And then that's already too late. Flare shot? Where? It sounds like I know of a flare shot. I've seen him in chat before. Wait, the killer? Oh my god, is this flare shot like can't view profile? Oh, because they're not in Steam. No, I left. Shit. I meant to go back to spectate. Fuck. I wonder if that was actually flare shot. I guess we'll never know unless they stop by. Damn it. I didn't mean to leave. Who's flare shot? Big DBD or no, just a community member. We see him occasionally. I think I see him more in Yovska's community, I think. I want to say. Oh, they friends with Adam and Saber? I didn't realize. I don't have all the survivors, just most of them. I've been playing this game a long time. I don't even play most of them. You should buy chapters just to get their perks. It's get David caught up. It was Flare, please. With GG to Flare shot. I still will not. I still can't get over how disappointed I am in the Tomb Raider chapter. As much as I love Tomb Raider, but they only did the shitty new Survivor reboot for Tomb Raider, and it's so disappointing to me because I had stated previously that I wanted Tomb Raider, I wanted Lara Croft in DBD, and we got, like, at least she looks like, I don't know, like her base is like the 2018, I think it was 2013, 2018, whatever. So the reboot. I was okay with her. Like, I don't hate her design as much, but I really just wanted, I just really wanted some actual classic Tomb Raider outfits. Like, the only thing they gave us was like this ugly outfit from like Shadow of the Tomb Raider that was supposed to look like her classic outfit, and it's not even close. Like, these ugly pants, this ugly shirt. Disgusting. Vile. I wanted one of the Angel of Darkness outfits. No such luck.
Where am I?
It truly is like, the bonus outfits are all like these ugly outfits from the games, and they're just, they serve nothing. Claire said GG, slay. I just wanted, if I could have at least just gotten some actual classic outfits, I would have been perfectly fine with it. But no. They got it in Fortnite. Fortnite had classic Lara. Why didn't DBD get classic Lara? I would have been a Lara main. probably wasn't the safest place to hang out. We're just gonna get sweaty killers. Eat that. You said okay. Yeah, you shack pallet. And what? Okay, I didn't want to use up too many good pallets. Light's still like a crazy character. People who are good at him. It's gonna... Oh, he's committing for her. I ran. Oh my god, he's on me again? God damn. Oh, this is an awful palette. He ate it. God damn it. Can't you go chase somebody else? Like, I just got unhooked. Okay. Oh great, now I'm being unhooked right in front of him. Shit. Okay, well, at least for once, he's not just tunneling me off the hook. I'm waiting for him to actually leave. Okay, found somebody back there. Still sight should work when you're doing stuff. I'm so annoyed that it doesn't. I know it would be like significantly stronger, but I don't feel like it's a particularly strong perk. It works if you're being healed, but if you're healing someone else, it doesn't work. Okay, just don't run this direction. This sucks. Are you joking? Do you have nowhere to hide, you loser? Well, that's it for me. GG. Fucking GG. Jesus Christ, can I get somebody who's not a fucking dash across the map character tonight, please? It's like these days killers have 10 million different ways to read auras, from add-ons to perks. And then they nerfed like the main aura hiding perk. Like they nerfed it into the ground. Where do I want to run? Sounds fun. Another aura perk. Got double flashlights. You know what? I never looked into actually getting crowd control set up for The Sims 4. I should look into that this weekend. I'm gonna decide if I want what I want to play tonight if I stop playing DVD. Opa landing again?
The box. You opened it.
I'm actually gonna help with this gen. She's just drawing a hex over there. Nice.
You summoned me.
Rip. Oh, it was still showing that she was being chased. What the fuck? It was still showing that she was being chased. No, he saw me. He has like the million chain build. And I walked into it. Don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. Woo, swing and a miss, buddy.
You opened it.
Oh, he gave up. I juiced that killer as famous DBD drag legend Eve L. Queen would say. Fuck. see me. No! Why'd you stay here, freak? I'm trying to throw the pallet. It will not let me. Damn it. Kate, you could have gotten so much more distance than that. Are people just lost? Table's just opening chests. Fuck. Oh, let me heal you. A no-name Kate Denson. It could be Trashley. Who knows? Oh. Don't worry, we got this. I think they did a sleigh flashlight save. Uh-oh, this knee is going down. Oh no, this is bad. Run! Can you please just run?
You shall
Can you just
not
run?
escape me.
I'm like trying to body block for her because she's on death hook. And she keeps turning around to flashlight him in the eye. And I'm like, if you just run straight forward, we'll be out. No. I think they should just leave. They're healing each other. I'm just not sure if they can heal each other fast enough and make a play to get me. At least I have Kindred, so they can like see him clearly. Like, divas, you gotta heal a little faster. Like, why are you walking? Y'all both gotta book it from two sides and make him decide. Fuck. Okay, we made it. Work, we got out, we got out. I'm not sticking around, bitches. They did it. They did it. Woo. That Cenobite was not having a good game, though. He lost his Devour Hope right at the beginning. Oh, we had double deja vu. I was just worried about them being too far away to actually be able to come back and get me. God, not the memory shards. What do I want? What do I want? What sounds nice? Maybe alert. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, wait, the Monster Hunter update. Is that out? It is. Should we play some Monster Hunter? There's a Monster Hunter update. Hi, Lexus. Yeah, there's a Monster Hunter update with 2 new monsters. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter gets regular updates, like a live service game where they add more monsters and the story continues, and you get higher ranks you can achieve, and then they do like expansions. And they also do seasonal events. Ooh, cookout, nice. Whoa! Aw. I think the Monster Hunter update just hit too, like not long ago, like 8 or 9 o'clock. Oh, let the flashlight save. What I assume is a flashlight save. Oh shoot. You see me? Saw me. Shit. I didn't get an, wait, I did get a challenge. I got the memory shards. Well, not the gen. No. I wanted to stop the regression. Damn. Where's the gen out here? Stick to it. No, he heard me. Depends on where you're having the cookout too. Like, if we're talking, if it's on your property and you're having a cookout and people show up, that's weird to me. If you're at like a park, it's still weird, but at least it's in a public space. But if you roll up with like an entire group of people, I think I missed some of this conversation because I was running. But like, if you roll up with a whole group of people because you know it's happening, why did you not bring anything? At least you could at least be like, hey, I know you don't know us, but like, hey, we brought fucking hot dogs. I don't know, something cheap. You can drinks. You can bring drinks. You can bring some fucking Oreos. Who cares? Just bring some. You have to contribute to a cookout. You have to contribute something. Like, you can't just pull up and get free food. Like, that's weird. Literally, you couldn't stop by even like, you couldn't even stop by fucking Albertsons and get a potato salad from the deli. And it's like unprincipled too. So it's like, even if nobody eats it, it's like, even if nobody wants your Kroger's your Albertsons fucking potato salad, at least you brought it. I wanted to use that pallet, but they're hiding back there on the edge of the map, so I can't use it or else we're both gonna go down. But no, especially when it's premeditated. Like, if you're bringing a group of friends, you know, like, you had the intent to come to this cookout. Like, you got word of it. You organized a group of people to show up to it. Oh no, not everybody was grouped up over there. Yeah, no, that's giving freeloader. It's one thing if it's like a neighborhood kid. It's like, you know, some kid like 2 houses down that you don't really know that well, but like, you know, they're out riding their bike and they're like, can I have a hot dog? And you're like, of course, here, just take a plate. You're good, take a plate. A group of adults? That's craziness. But that's just, it's like, even if you're broke, you can bring something to a cookout. Like, honestly, I wouldn't even care if it was like, you just bought a pack of fucking paper plates. Because then guess what? Now you don't gotta buy some for next time. That you already got them. Like, it's literally anything. It can be cheap as hell. It does not matter. You just gotta provide something, because it's the principle that counts. You don't just like show up with nothing. Like, I don't even do that if I'm just going to someone's house. I bring something. If I'm going to somebody's house to hang out, like they're doing like a D&D session or something, I don't know. I'm just showing up to somebody's house because we're just hanging out and chilling. I'm bringing some like chips and dip or something. You know, I'm bringing beer, I'm bringing wine, depending on like what it is. Like, I'm bringing something. I'm not literally, oh, he went through the window. Exactly, as long as you bring something. Like I said, you could literally go and just get a pack of fucking packaged cookies. Exactly. You can bring the generic soda, even if nobody drinks it. It's fine. There's a good chance you could leave the cookout with that generic soda because nobody touched it. No, it's just giving inconsiderate to me. It's just giving inconsiderate. Because it's not even giving broke. Because even if you're broke, you can bring something. There's something you can bring. And yeah, exactly. There's an excess of food. So it's like, even if you just show up and you brought a fucking a thing of Oreos, or even like you brought store brand Oreos, you're leaving. You're leaving with 2 paper plates clamshelled with foil around it, stuffed with food. After you've eaten all you can eat. Like, that's the exchange. If everybody just showed up expecting just to eat, guess what? There was no food at the cookout because nobody brought nothing. Nobody brought nothing, so there's nothing here. Like, it's just basic etiquette. It doesn't have to be anything fancy or expensive. You just gotta do something. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Monster Hunter because hell yeah. Also, this hair might be coming off. When I get up to go to the bathroom, I think I'm gonna make some tea as well. Yeah, that sounds nice. I might make some tea. I think the hair's coming off. Oh no, how big is this update? Shit, if I update this game, is it gonna crash my stream? Yikes. How big is it? Ooh, 5 gigs. We might have to wait till tomorrow. I think we'll have to wait till tomorrow, unfortunately. Because I fear that's gonna take forever. Because it's on my external. And my external is quite slow when it comes to updates. Exactly, Lexus. It's like if you saw an inviting, nice, like fun cookout nearby and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna pop into like, you can even pop into like a convenience store, get a couple big bags of chips, get something. It's not even as that it's hot, it's just squeezing my head in a way that's is starting to give me a headache. So yeah, just give me a few. I'm gonna go make some tea and take my hair off. All right, I'm back. All right, that took a few extra minutes. Wig's gone. The instant relief. And yeah, I was wearing a wig cap, but problem is, even when I have my wigs adjusted to be as big as possible, um, I think I just have a big head because like even on the largest setting, like on the setting, the largest like size option, they still squeeze my head right around here on my temple, and it just gives me like a throbbing headache after a while. Love that song. I found out about that song because Caricature, it's the artist. Never remember their names. One second. It's two girls. It's Miss Madeline and Ayla Delilah. Yeah. It's called Life Could Be Sweet. Yeah, Caricature had a digital drag number to it that I've seen a couple times now. And also, Teely has also done the song for a digital drag performance. One time, I think was it last Stream Queens Con or was it or was it? I forgot when. Maybe it was maybe it was for Pool Party. Do we have a show for Pool Party? I don't remember, but they both ended up having both of those numbers in at the same time, like on the same night. You remember that? Yeah. I was like down for it. I was like, let's do a night of 1,000 Life Could Be Sweet. Like we all do the same song and just do it differently. Wait, Gemini, do you not know about this? We've been playing this for like the past few sim streams. And I built it on stream. Yeah, this is a little it's a little small town gay bar, like dive bar. It's called The Back Door. So down here we have the well, it might just be easier if I do this way. We have like the stage where Juno and I perform together. Me and Juno Birch, we are the drag entertainment. We got these cute little booths. You can come up to the bar, get a drink. You can come to the game room where you can go to the ATM, get some money to tip our performers. You can play some foosball or darts. We have like a backstage-ish type of area. So the entertainment can get ready. You can come and have a snack. If you're busy working. It is on the gallery, yes. Yeah, Lane did drink the plasma packs I put out for him, so like that's good. I should keep doing that. Oh, here you can buy the fire pit outside. Hang out. Go upstairs where we have you could watch the show from up here from this balcony. You could sit at the sectional with the Juno Birch neon light. Some more tables up here. There's a little balcony back here. You can overlook the people that are hanging out outside. You can look at the water. If you need to go to the bathroom, got a little bathroom in here. And when the owner's ready to turn in for the night, all he has to do is go out here, go out the back door where the dumpsters are, and then go down. That's not really part of the build. I need to take that crystal thing out anyways. And they have their little basement level house apartment thing. Just a little dingy little workout room. We're supposed to build with some tags on the gallery. Oh. There's like a dingy little basement apartment that he lives in. Oh yeah, the new Pride merch. I wanted to show that off. And there's like window wells, so it lets in light down here. No, the Pride merch is actually quite nice. Let's take a look at it. Um, I think I have enough space. I can show it off. Um, or maybe I should just go to. I'll just go to a blank lot. It's actually a really nice. Okay, I appreciate it because within this past year or two, it's like an empty lot. Yeah, there is. Within this last like year or two, the corporations, like, people used to complain about pink washing and stuff like that, rainbow washing, but like, I don't know. I've always been like, I'm like, yeah, sure, it's annoying that they pretend to really care when we know they don't, but like, hey, at least they're like publicly supporting us or whatever. Not anymore, obviously. Most of those major corporations have dropped their Pride support so fast. So it does mean a lot to me, actually, that EA is still like, no, we're gonna give you Pride stuff, and we're gonna give it to you for free the day after like Trans Day of Visibility. I'm like, sure, is it just like fucking items in a game? Yes, but like most, A, it's free, and B, like, a lot of people are not doing that anymore. Yeah, in times like this, the bare minimum means a lot, actually. So we got some new Pride thingies. I did eventually get them to show up in my game. Wait, let me just... Which is base game? Wait, where are they? I literally just had them. Oh, here's one. There's a double bed and there's a single bed version. And they all have like a bunch of different Pride swatches. And what's nice is a lot of them actually look like, and there's like a black and a white version if you just want like a free, nice looking bed that doesn't look crazy. But like, honestly, most of these swatches you could even just use in regular builds. Like the lesbian flag, like I can easily fit this into one of my 70s houses. Are you kidding me? Like this fits right into like a 70s themed house for me. It's really nice. So we got 2 new beds. Let me pull up the list so I make sure I get everything. Good man. I don't want to click on the pink news page, please. If y'all don't know, don't support pink news. They are like anti-trans. I know a lot of people don't know that, but pink news. Pink news is anti-trans. Okay, one nice thing that they added, they added more pride flags. Yeah, pink news. I forgot when they put it down, but there was something about them not wanting to cover trans stuff because it was too controversial or something. There was a whistleblower account that came out. Yeah, Pink News refuses to cover trans issues on the basis that it's too controversial. Like, fuck Pink News. Anyways, they separated the pride flags into sexual orientation, gender identity, and more general pride flags, like the progress flag and like the gay flag and like we got all those here, and then we got gender identity, and they added some more of these. And then we also got sexual orientation flags, so they're all separate, so it's not like 20 swatches on one item. And they even give like the slight differences between some of these. Like, we didn't have these before. So we got like new pride flags. We got this, which is like a really nice, like, it's like a woven, like a crocheted wall hanging. So like that's really cute. So it's like if you want something that's like, you know, pride, but you don't want just a flag, you want something that looks more like decor. Something a little smaller that's going to fit in a little nicer. So that's nice. They also gave us this like little like collage wall. So like this also comes in a bunch of different flag variations. So it's like, you know, you went to Pride and like your friends like signed your flag and you took photos and like that's really cute. We also got this one. I really like this one, this gallery wall. It's like a more of a subtle Pride thing. So it's like, I love these little shark ones. Like, you get like they're palettes of like pride flags, but they're not, it's not explicitly like this is pride, this is a pride flag, which I really enjoy because like it still gets to be pride, but not just like like rainbows throwing up everywhere. There's another one. What is it under? Is it a surface? Yeah, here it is. Just like this, another subtle pride thing where it's like this is the base swatch and it's like you have like a rainbow bag and then you got like all the different swatches for different identities. And there's a little key on a carabiner on top of there. And then there's Creatism stuff as well. Let's go look at that. I'll pop into Creatism really quick.
Ambuya Askina.
So in here we have God, we're gonna have to like, I know one of them is the shirt is like a button-up shirt, right? Button-up. Here it is. It's actually really nice. So we got this shirt. Once again, a little bit more subtle pride. But it comes in like all sorts of different swatches. I like this sort of like tie-dye rainbow.
Ah.
And then of course there's like a basic version of it too. You just want to wear like a plain version of it. It comes in like a black and the white. But like it's nice. I think that's the only shirt, right?
Hmm.
We got some like Pride makeup
Hmm.
that's a little more, it's like
Ah. Hmm.
it doesn't like look good, but it's like, you know, you're going to Pride. So you're just like wearing a bunch of glitter and shit all over your face, you know? It's so fun. I like it. But like, you know, you roll up to Pride like this. It's fun. Exactly, it's realistic. Like this is how people paint their face for Pride. There's new shorts. Where are they? I don't know why they don't show up as new. But we got new shorts with cute like rainbow stitching. And of course that comes in a bunch of different, like they're cute. Like, yeah. I think those are the only shorts, yeah. Then we got some like, I
Ah.
think we got like tights. Are they socks? I think they're socks. Are they not socks?
Ah.
Are these it? Oh, this is it. We got these socks that come in a bunch of different um Pride variations. So it comes with some plain colors, but like they're fun. And then we got a new pair of sneakers. We basically got a pair of we got a pair of Pride Converse. So we got Pride Converse that come in a bunch of different colors. In more of like a tie-dye kind of rainbow Pride. Like those are so cute. The lesbian ones.
Ah. Hmm.
Like they're just cute. And then of course if you, because they are just like new shoes, they also come in black and white as well. But once again, like these are shoes that even if you're not trying to create a Pride look, these are wearable shoes that aren't just like everything they gave us. You can wear these pieces individually with other stuff and mix and match to like make normal outfits that just have like a touch of Pride, like people do every day in their normal life. And it's not just like ridiculous like rainbow vomit on everything. You know what I
Ah.
mean? Like maybe it's something you would wear to Pride, but you would never wear it in your everyday life because it just looks ridiculous.
Aha.
You know, one thing that they never had in The Sims 3 that I'm kind of surprised, maybe they did have this, I never knew about it. But like they had an open world, but they didn't have like, for holidays, they didn't have like parades. Yeah, this is actually very close to what you were to Pride, Gemini, I remember. Um, oh, there's also a tattoo. So honestly, I think the tattoo is kind of okay. I don't think it looks great, but it's there. Um, what body part is it on? Where is it? Hello? It's on one. It's like one of the arm tattoos. Hello? Am I dumb?
Hmm.
Oh, here it is. So like, it doesn't really look like a tattoo to me. It kind of just looks like some random body paint.
Hmm.
It's just like a swirl of colors. But I mean, like, it's here. I'd rather have it than not have it. I guess maybe if you fade it, it looks a little bit more. Which song? This one? Galena. And now I call Galena, wake up. I love this song. Um, do you know what the? Well, of course, I don't think you would. I don't think you would probably know the inspiration about the song because like, you only know the song from my stream. But it's by Ali X, and um, this song was inspired by the fact that she has really bad eczema. She has like really, really bad eczema, and after going to like tons of dermatologists and stuff like that, she went to like a holistic wellness place, and some like old Russian lady named Galina. She would like gather mushrooms or something in Russia and make a paste with it. And she said like it was like a miracle cream that like would actually like fix her eczema flare ups and everything. And then one day, Galena just like closed up shop. She like retired, didn't tell anyone her recipes. And so like this song isn't really about a woman and her magical eczema cream, but it's more about like the feeling of like depending on somebody who you rely on and they like leave you. It's like just like about like abandonment. But like it is funny, like the story uh that like inspired the writing of the song was like really interesting, like just kind of out there. Like some of that soup. Yeah, in the song it sounds like she's fucking just dead. She's begging her to open her eyes. Well, she later says you took the answers to your grave. I don't think Galena died in real life. I think she just like retired and closed up shop out of nowhere. There's a really good version of it. Let me play it really quick. Oh, this is the version I was thinking of. This one is the one that has Empress of as a feature. And it has the outro like it's like it's like a bit different from the album version. But I like this one a lot.
Oh, Xanahoy Sambisi, Bomkaro.
Merkid Quinofa,
Yips.
Neebs, Alcha.
Scumage.
Oh, Bouchard. Clark.
Kunoof. Huh.
Bimoisa? Oh,
I should send them on
Sabino
vacation.
Wanji Hanerba.
Do y'all want me to send them to Mount Koryebi or to
Pomeray Bahira. Aziz.
where was my other vacation destination?
Oh, Kimbo. Crimbophobic.
Or to
Ooh, Siwa.
Kabla.
Ciudad Enamorada. Do we want to send them to the slopes, or do we want to send them to the Woohoo Motel?
Muma. Jade. Farby Taxi Watcher. Pato. Bade. Finey Spino. Yeftame Kissip. Zombie Nufa. Wanna Che. Boa. Miso.
They yearn for the
Mizobuda.
mountains. This is Giovanni Giordano, and this is Christopher McCormack.
Oh, Jansiba Karu.
Not Markiplier, please. It's more like that's.
A lot of way. Naramu Krenkus.
It's more like oh, what's his name? What? I can't remember his name off the top of my head. He's so hot. Joe Manganiello. That's Joe Manganiello, and that's William Seed.
Ooh, Yafa.
Ooh.
You see it though, right? You see it? You see the influence?
Uh-huh. Haha. Oh, Afrif.
I wasn't trying to make him, but when I was making him, I was like, this does kind of look like him. You know what? No, don't woohoo. Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep, bitch. I bet's a little fucky. It's killing me. Please, Gemini. Oh god, not the bills before we go on vacation. Oh god, we won't have money for vacation. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to be a little frugal on this vacation. Oh, let's put up that MLM flag.
Oh, nay.
Let's put up some of that new stuff. I can make some. I'll be real. There's so many pride flags that I do not know what they are off the top of my head. Does that make me bad? There's just so many. I thought this one was Ace. Pick you up when they're putting down. I could be. Cover me, cover me, cover me blue. But too low. Up here. I know this one's gender queer. This one like agender. Like, what's this one? I don't know this one. Oh, that's Two Spirit. Akuma. That one's for Two Spirit. This one's for Two Spirit. Could be somebody. Yeah. There we go. I think we have a. I think we've covered the gambit. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this one. Oh my god. When I say like nobody does pop like Marina, like literally no one. Lane, what are you calling for? A new career? No. I don't think you should do it. Like, oh my god. The way Marina will makes the most like introspective, like philosophical pop song that makes you question the meaning of life. When she says, I want to be immortal like a god in the sky. I want to live forever. I want to be a silk flower like I'm never gonna die. I'm like, bitch, please. Like, what a good line. What a good fucking line. Oh yeah, and then people will make fun of her because they're like, oh yeah, just look at the deep chorus of sex, sex, sex. Now, like, shut up. It is a good song with a good fucking message. Just because you repeat the chorus. And literally, it's the point of the chorus is that, like, it's like you're just missing the point. But people are just too stupid. It's not even that Marita is extremely uniquely deep. It's just like she's one of the, like, when Katy Perry was talking about doing purposeful pop. I'm like, that's what Marina does. Marina crafts like immaculate pop songs that actually have like depth. Well, that's just it. Marina runs the gambit. She does have good feel good songs too. I mean, one of my favorite Marina songs of all time is whoa. Why can't I remember? My brain went blank. What's it called? It's literally on Electra Heart. And now the time. Baby, you don't have to live in Fear and Loathing. Oh my god. I was like, what is it called though? Like, I know the entire song. It's like, what was it? What's the actual title of the song? Fear and Loathing. Duh. My god. Like, everybody talks about Electra Heart and they're always talking about like they're always talking about like how to be a heartbreaker or one of the more like poppier ones, and I'm like, no, my favorite on Electra Heart is probably Fear and Loathing. It's so haunting. Valley of the Dolls is really good. I'm just sad that on the on the like anniversary edition, we got the Platinum Blonde edition. We didn't get the archetypes. I love the archetypes. It's like, I feel like the archetypes is like very fundamental to like, yeah, Two-Spirit. That's what Two-Spirit is, Akuma. It's like an extremely old recognized like class of people, like gender that indigenous people have had for a long fucking time. Hi, Gargle Blast. All right, let's send these assholes to Mount Koryebi in the fall. Okay, I don't really like the chalkboard aesthetic, but I do like these icons way more than the default ones. These actually like look more fun. Take a vacation with Christopher McCormack. Y'all have earned it. Where's the onsen? Which one of these has an onsen? I didn't look into these places first. It looks like there's 2 vacation rentals. Which one has hot springs? Oh, By the Stars is such a good song. Scab and Plaster. It's like, I understand why By the Stars didn't make the album. It was kind of like an outlier, and it also does sound sonically a lot like Numb from her, previous album at that point. So I understand why they didn't include that one, but I do love it. Which one of these? My makeup seems slightly different. What could it be? I didn't consciously change anything. Thank you. Lexus, do you know which one of these will have like an onsen? Or do we have to visit an onsen? I can always just like back out and investigate the lots ahead of time. Oh wait, the onsen's right here. That's what that is, right? That's a hot spring. I'm like trying to zoom in where I can't see. Info panel. Stunningly unique rental with contemporary touches. Enjoy all of the ski in, ski out benefits of the Kiyomatsu sub area, as well as easy access to the Sudafani onsen bathhouse. What's this one saying? Gorgeously traditional rental with plenty of space. Okay, so this one's more. Let's do this one. Let's go to the traditional. And then the oh god. 3 days is very expensive. Let's do 2. We're spending all their money on a vacation. We still need to pay the bills. Oh god, let's do that first. Pause, pay the bills. Wait, do we have enough money? This could be very bad.
Ah, Basamu.
Do we have to pay to go skiing? Oh my god, we have no money. We have 930 simoleons. We need to... Uh-oh.
Mimlet. Kiarba Uchima.
It's all snowy on the mountain. With this gorgeous little house we've rented. Oh, they're hugging. They're happy. This is so cute. Once again, I trusted coming here on vacation because I'm like, I know for a fact that Simmers built these places. So I know I'm like in good hands. Oh my god, let's go inside. Let's go inside. No, these characters have not actually known each other for very long. So the story that I came up for these two was that Geo here, oh yes, take off your shoes. He inherited he lives in like the small town of Copperdale. His dad ran a dive bar in Copperdale, and his dad recently passed, so he took over it, and he like kind of like he redesigned it to be a gay bar. And Christopher's from out of town and was just crashing at his place in exchange for work at the bar. This is cute. I'm just sort of exploring. Oh, this little heater. Ooh, Kasatsu table. Tatami room. Little bathroom, little separate toilet room. It's like a little kid's room. With climbing gear on the wall. I guess it doesn't have to be kids. They're just single beds. No, this is cute. It's a tea machine. Ooh, make some tea. The same tea I'm drinking. Make some Earl Grey tea. I love Earl Grey tea. Oh god, we're just burning money. I just spent $15 to make tea. I love Earl Grey. My other favorite tea is one from it's specifically from Harney and Sons. And it's called
Jim
Hot
Whoopsie.
Cinnamon Sunrise, I think. Hot Cinnamon Sunset, Hot Cinnamon Sunrise. It's a very cinnamony orange tea. It's really good. Tea massage. Oh.
Ew.
Are you getting another? He said, I really need to relax. I'm getting more tea. He liked it enough to get more. I don't know, where did he go? Where are you? Oh, there's like a little guest house. Wait, what is this? It's like a little room that's just like a fireplace. He's just sleeping there. Eva, how about you actually go use the bed if you're so tired? Do 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 do. Oh my god, he wants to get even more. Stop drinking the tea. I do have disable autonomy selected, and he keeps grabbing more tea. This thing has an auto thermostat. Oh my god. No, don't drink it. He just keeps getting more tea.
No.
Yeah, Diva, that's what happens. Where's the bathroom here? Oh yeah, it's right here. This is cute toilet. There's even a grill for outdoor cooking. Wait, weren't you supposed to be going to bed? Why'd you stop to take to do push-ups? Okay, go sleep. You weren't even that tired, but you were napping. I really want. There's There's an automatic tea maker. I have to pause because you know me, once I start talking about something specific like this, like I have to go look it up. Hi Boogie, thank you for the biddies. There's an automatic tea maker. There's a knockoff that's cheaper, but I don't know if I trust it. Here it is. It's the Breville. Um, it's an automatic tea making kettle. And how it works is it's like the tea kettle that I already have. Like it's a like an electric tea kettle, but it has a basket inside of it that you put your tea leaves into, your loose leaf tea leaves, and it boils the water and then automatically will, depending on what type of tea you put in, it'll lower the basket into the hot water and then do an automatic timer. And when the timer's done, it automatically lifts the tea out of it. So it's like way more of an automatic process because I love tea. The problem with tea, even if you're doing tea bags, is that like you got to boil your water, and then when the water's ready, you put the tea into your water, and then you wait there and you time it, and then you have to take it out, and then you can prepare it and drink it. Unlike coffee, where you can just set it to go and then it makes it. This is like more like a coffee maker where it's like all you do is just put everything together and then it makes it for you. And then I can just go get tea. But it costs $300. And I'm not spending that kind of money on a tea maker. I'll just manually make tea for now. But it would be nice to have. No, go sit under here. Go sit here. Go sit under the table. It's really fancy and nice. Wait, is that something you can actually use to... We can make a hot pot?
Yibakoi.
Wait, is it cold in here? Oh, I have to turn on... I thought it turned all of them on. I want to make hot pot. Nabe, sukiyaki. The cheapest one. Make hot pot with me. Wake up.
Zoma Froy.
No, these little space heaters are cute, actually. And I like that they'll automatically shut off if it's not cold. Where is he? Is he still sleeping? God damn it. Okay, we'll make hot pot later, I guess. I want to see the mountain. Oh, there it is. There's the mountain. Eh. Ooh. Wait, I want to get like a... Woo! Oh my god, look at the neighborhood. Okay, so there's a hot spring over here that we can go visit. And then... Looks like ski... Oh, so that we ride the little chairlift gondola to the top and then we can ski. Do we need to buy ski supplies? Because I'm not sure if we can afford that. We might have to cheat money if we want to ski. It's really pretty though. Are these the bunny slopes? Oh god, let's break the illusion. Do y'all want to ruin the illusion? Ah, ah. Okay, enough of that. You know, the Earth is just like a bunch of small closed in areas with loading screens. You just don't realize it. You just don't realize that you hit the loading screens. Like the fireplace. I love that I could upgrade things I don't own. Like I can just be like, I'm gonna upgrade your tea maker. I'm on vacation here. It's like, yeah, it's like, gosh, this is such a lovely little build. Imagine if EA built this. It would be disgusting. Okay, he's almost fully slept. I didn't realize it was a completely separate 2-bed bedroom. This is a big vacation rental. No wonder it costs so much. I want to make hot pot though. These were the only two that were on the slope though. Wake him up. Wake up, we're gonna make hot pot. Wake your ass up.
What's up, Jib? Oh, Bombadoy.
Huh?
Oh. Bila. Yarp snobby.
We need to go to the bathroom first. Wait, what's this bathroom look like? What's the same? Oh, I think he actually invited us to go make hot pot work. Yes. So under the blanket. Wait, where are you going? Wait, where are you checking in on Christopher? What?
Oh, whip. Ah.
Where are you going?
Ah.
Oh my god. Whatever. I'm gonna eat the hot pot. Gio's gonna have hot pot. I think. Wait. Is it still cooking? It says.
Nibs. Mindel Nopsy? Ah.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh.
On a fub. Flicks. Yabrano Darza.
Oh
Good
yeah,
choice.
grab another serving.
Uh-huh. Yibs.
No, this looks so cozy.
Yipka Bumzoy. Falanas Pitfall. Ivan. Rambas. Naya Flu.
Arbo Vinia Claw.
Oh, Prita.
Klana.
Boston X.
Singing a katsu's with someone eating hot pot.
Karenzi. Ma.
Sounds nice.
Siyamba. Benafi. Sycophus. Ashi. Amkaharb Dalvis. Sabomanukum. Bibwa.
Susu. Mwah.
Ooh. Burl. Ah.
Turful Peripana. Kirasha Yabasane. Oh.
They're gonna eat the entire thing. I like that it's like always snowy on the mountain though. That's really
Yes,
nice.
happy I'm from. Riba, ukinicansum. Oh, Pwib.
Honestly though,
Looks,
are you not able to get to the toilet? Like what's going on? There you go. Yeah, the toilet's right there. I'll just like make sure he's full. Let's go to the I want to take them to the I'm gonna take them to the onsen. Why is that a residential lot? There's just a giant residential lot up here. There's just trees.
Wow.
Rauschba.
Let's just turn this into a date.
Huh?
No, we're not gonna do goals. We're just gonna have a date. I want to get an overview of this place. They have a bathroom here. They have like a changing room. And then they have the onsen out here. Then upstairs, they have a little table. Wait, what? Is that a doorway? No, is that a window? That's a window. I thought this was a doorway. I was like, that goes nowhere. Oh, there's like a little... You can sit up here on the benches and there's like a fireplace. That's cute. God, crazy. And there's little vending machines if you need a snack. Oh, look, a little Zen garden back here. This is cute.
Hey, Stu Lane Fanjip, Rashim Prida.
Orb. Nurchel. Lumbuk Myrna Waj.
Sarfale Butcha.
Oh my god, I love the tile wall with like
what's
the
it
mountain.
Oh. Oh. Sarfale Butcha. Lumesh.
It's very cute. Also, I love this little shower station with the mirror. Okay. Where's he? Relax in the hot spring together. I guess he's not gonna shower first. Yeah, break all the rules. This is so peaceful.
Ah, Yikla, Yikla.
Waste.
Su.
They can flirt together.
Watanabe. Merkid Kaboy.
It's like some of these things can't be done unless they have to stand up.
Ha, Milshaba. Rimple.
Shabby Daza. Oba.
Vadish. Inlets of Breezy.
Alcha.
Lerna.
Oh, Bashar. Clark.
Clef.
Smile, Vadish. There, Larkin.
Oh, that's fair, Alexis.
Tranquil Cerebral. Rasha Parvaleum.
I love the idea of sending him home from vacation early. I love that that's just an option. Like, imagine you're on like vacation with somebody or like your family or something, and they're just like, "You're going home."
Luma Zarba. Su.
Ooh.
This is a huge
Brass Bobsel.
pool.
Hish Bibsa Lagoosh.
Muscat Treeb. Yafla Babgor. Sawada Nuloy. Abim Krapani Varuda. Lemfi Nulitz. Zappin Quar. Corbani.
Gauna. Yasanar Plip. Gilink. Nermokrentis. Yadumpsa Legenzo. Hune.
Boya. Rolls for Yasina.
First of all, he's got sunglasses on, which is just shady in a place like this. We have an unattended miner at the hot springs. Hello? Who left a child at the hot springs? Hello? Hello? This child just like wandered in. I don't see a parent. Are you the parent? I don't think so. Like, where did you come from?
Yibs. Mwah.
Torcanu. Ibarra? Wigtown.
Pondo.
Oh, Oskanau Paraza. Yerna Varu. Rangoya. The Bay.
Harbonnet. Oof. Bibden of
Go sit at that kotatsu together.
Ah, Namborfeb Skell. Storn of Flame.
Wait, back to your place, but we're on vacation. What happens if I, does it end the vacation if I accept? Or does it take us back to the vacation rental? Let's find out. it just teleports you all the way back here. Well, I thought it might take you back to the vacation rental because that's our current household. But no, it takes us back to their actual residence. Well, we're still on vacation. Do we just travel? We can't travel because a social event is active. So we have to finish the date here and then go back to our... No, we still have the vacation going. The vacation's happening. So I guess we're just gonna have a date at the bar.
Fueb. Wanawatsu.
Zibus Yemu Tib?
Tumba.
They're gonna go from woohoo partners to
Dimpa.
romantic. They're dating now officially.
Oh, Ashquam Brenabel. Oh.
It's not their first kiss. I don't know why it says first kiss. They've done a lot together.
Bipitem Quexanas.
Well, we had to finish this date first, and then we can take them back to vacation. Until then, they're just gonna do stuff here.
With toy. Omfra Palashirsha. Awavine. Renglar. Mogarish Brenabel. Sycophus. Balafoy
Hey, your bomb.
Palakins.
Botched void.
The Hydrina.
Turquoise. Friffa.
Oh, Dawi.
They never made anything
Yikla.
official.
Aflin Wadida. Apodola. One. Brapyabosa. Fimems. Sharbidaza. Doba.
Fadish.
So.
Oh, yump. Sinush. Niborfjarl.
Oh. Umfra Nebehana.
Oh, woohoo.
Karzini. Quimble Reginu. Insula Kalang. Luxa Slang.
Oh! Ah, Kadap!
I need to fix the fact that the window's just there. The animations for this bed are a little fucked up, but it's okay. I'll get that fixed eventually.
Kuzafiba. Chiranga. Narb. Yumba Wargo. Wappa Wonka. Whoa, Shusha. Operati. Sibe Woni. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so is the date over? Okay, the date's over. We can send them back. We can take them back to. We can take them back to their vacation. There we go. Have a quick meal before going to bed, Geo. I do find it interesting that this. Well, I guess there's the Katatsu room. Wait, can you eat normal meals here as well? I think you can. Why is he not eating it?
Schwabe.
Oh, because
Oh.
he's getting kissed on the cheek.
Mm.
Finish eating your bowl, bitch.
Lomish Anquam Rebalfa. Nibnub.
What's going on in his brain? TV.
Ah. Kubeppa.
Hi, Funky Mr. Chicken. Dr. Piss. I wasn't gonna question it.
Runch. Belfate. Huh.
We're in sync.
Goblet snooshta.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious there's nothing going on in here. I want more tea. I just don't want to make it. I want them to fix the snow inside, please. Where's he going? Is he gonna go play chess in the snow? Yep. Using his like zero logic. You're brewing coffee, ready for a big day. That sounds fun. You know, he made one move and then he was like, I'll come back to this later. Such a peaceful vacation. I still don't quite understand this little extra room. I thought it was going to be like, oh, this is like its own little suite. So like, there's probably like a bed and stuff like that. It's just. It's not even really like a tea house. Maybe it's supposed to be a tea house, but instead it's like just two couches and a fireplace. I don't entirely understand. But it's cute. You grilling? What are you costing us money for? Making a whole like platter of hot dogs. They're normal quality at least. We zoom in on the hot dogs. They look fine. I love the little like fur throw on the benches. Of course you're not going to put the remainder in the fridge. I can't just like drag it to the fridge, can I? Oh, I can. Never mind. I never knew I could do that. That's so handy. Well, there we go. We're going to be eating those hot dogs for the next couple meals so we don't spend more money. It's true. Leaving it outside, it is colder, but there's also bears. No, there's not bears. I wish there were. And you just love being outside, don't you? I was like, what is he doing? He's making a snow angel.
Quit. Wimpini.
It's like, you know, Gio's just like asleep doing this and he's just doing all this stuff on his own. It's kind of like, you know, When you wonder like what's your cat been up to while you've been sleeping? And you have like a Ring camera. And you watch them just do like dumbass shit by themselves. You know what they never added to this vacation rental? And I'm actively looking for it. Where are the fire alarms? I see no fire alarms. Like why are there no fire alarms? Just shoveling some snow. Just wants a workout. Oh my god, they're completely filled. They hit it off so fast. Lesbian speed, yeah. They were fuck buddies. They went on one vacation. And they're basically married. Right, Gio, when you wake up, you're gonna go have yourself a lovely hot dog made by your boy. Imagine eating... Imagine if you, like, imagine eating a hot dog in, like, a tatami room. That would be insane. Imagine getting ketchup on a tatami mat on vacation. That would be disastrous. Bow, 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 bow. Where did he go? He keeps like scurrying around. They're just heating up.
Ringlar Yeeds Habana.
We should go take them skiing. I should make them actual skiing outfits. Pause, hold. Ideas. That doesn't cost money either. I can just make those and create a sim. Okay. I need to rent to the bathroom. And then we'll make skiing outfits. Okay, I'm back. Go plan an outfit. Or you know what? It would be faster to do it in... Be faster to do it here because I could do them both in the same screen because it'll show the entire household.
Libnut Ranchaloy.
Yeah, okay. Geo. Cold weather. Add a cold weather outfit. Okay, great. Oh, there's some like pre-made ones.
Ah,
Let's filter it by pack. There's this full outfit, the ski bibs.
hmm. So.
Definitely need some gloves.
Hmm.
Oh god, why is that so messed up looking? What's happening? Whatever, we'll have it like this. They just won't wear the goggles because the goggles are kind of fucked for some reason. Anyways, I like how his hair like comes out of these.
Ah. Hmm. Ah.
Yeah, we have to have the ski boots.
Oh. Hmm.
There we go. Oh, wrong button.
Mm. Ooh. Uh-huh.
Perfect. And some gloves.
Huh. Huh.
Wait, I might be able to get some.
Mm.
But this one's green.
Uh-huh.
I kind of like the green one with the pom-pom.
Mm-hmm.
Are there earmuffs? They're not exactly goggles. Oh, they don't fit on his face, right? Oof.
Huh.
Yeah, glasses in general. They don't always fit Sims' faces. Yeah, no, I wanted him to have goggles because I feel like they'd be good on him. Well, this matches.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Are there earmuffs? I don't think there are. Or there might be. I don't think I've seen earmuffs. I think I've seen like headphones.
Huh. Huh.
There we go. That's good enough.
Hmm.
Okay. Get dressed in your ski outfit. Same as you. Please get dressed into your...
Oh, nay. Oh, nay. Uh-huh.
Wait, do I need to... How do I give them skis or snowboards? So I want to give Geo skis. I want to give Chris a snowboard. Is this where I do it? Do I get off of the ski rack? No. Do I just choose to like snowboard? Oh, you just choose. And you're going to go snowboarding. High intensity. Oh, you just have to wait in line. This is so weird. So normally you just like get off the lift and you're already on.
Mwah.
Oh, there's like flirting in line.
Moments are
Typical. Yeah, good luck, babe.
Pema.
Oh, tell a Jim Whipsy.
I got Admiral Crunch guys here. Oh god, he got some air. This is his first time. Oh, at the vending machine you can get better gear. And here comes Geo. Well, unfortunately, boys, we do not have the simoleons. Oh,
Oh,
right at the end. Express joy of life.
Zarbs? And... Mapleaver.
that ain't
Why do you
grab
like
it.
that?
Oh,
Ground meat,
Flurba?
whiffer and ball. Bob and Nash.
Should das, yo.
Keep-
Absorbo.
Oh.
Ooh, the sheeby.
I don't know why talking about the joy of life did not make a good impression. Purchase Simi capsule. Yes. What's this one? Oh, Bits and Bobs is the general like store. Well, instead of having a ski shop, they just put it in a vending machine, of course. Oh my god, are these like little like Funko Pops? Oh no. We don't have the money for this.
Ha! Some ball.
Shake it.
Oh, yeah, bless now.
Give me my little bauble.
Let me. Oh, narb.
We got it. What is it? Wait, do we not get it? Oh, now it's in my inventory. Aha. Open. Oh my god, it has an animation. I got a gnome. It's only 1-star rarity. Ugh. How much do they charge for skis and snowboards? Imagine if there was an actual ski shop where you go in and buy fucking shit. Soothing injury balm. Oh my god. 200 simoleons. Yeah, no, we do not have the money for that. Let's go again. I wish we actually got to ride. Go do medium. Where'd he go? Wait, he's going to the bunny? No, you need to come up here, Diva. You need to come up here. You're supposed to come up here together. I'm gonna wait for him. Okay, he's coming. There we go. All right, Gio's gonna try medium intensity. Oh no, don't crash. Oh, Chris wiped out at the very end. Hey, you did it this time, Gio. Wish you could like, wish you could like high five.
Monaya Axum Yabazengs. Lapatau.
Sliba. Dempish?
Yibs. Oh.
Kiss in the snow, so romantic.
And Fabi Frenoy. Ibana Ishkawanj. Sharib. Flohain Kampel Espa Scoob.
Dude, we're not proposing already. Y'all have been dating for like a day. What's your skiing at on level 1? It's gonna take a while to get that leveled up. Jeez. It's already like the end of the day. All right, y'all two, go skiing at least one more time. Get your money's worth. Have y'all ever gone skiing or snowboarding? Show of hands. One's in chat if you have gone skiing. Two's in chat if you've gone snowboarding. Hey, Gio, you're gonna be brave this time. And you're gonna try high intensity this time. Sits on hands and poor. The closest thing you've had to This kind of vacation is either Myrtle Beach or Carowinds. My family, I've been skiing a couple of times. Now, mind you, it was not a ritzy experience either time. We did it a couple times as like a family vacation. Ooh, don't wipe out. But like we drove there. We never flew there. So we would road trip all the way to Colorado. And we'd stay at like the budget hotel. And they survived.
Varosh, you and Big Deebs.
But it was a big deal because like that was our vacation for like a while. They would save up for it. It was really fun though. It was really cool. I mean, I was really young when we did it as a family the couple times.
Oh, Blarn.
I just say woohoo. Where will they go?
Fruit Simba.
Where are they gonna go woohoo? Are they gonna go all the way back to the house? I guess so. It's not that far. It's just like not a snow pile. Yeah. Oh my god, the way people will just go on trips and they're like, yeah, so I just did the whatever, and I'm like, do you not realize like how that's like so like impossible for most people? Like our family scraped together to be able to do those types of things, and it wasn't often. The most recent time I ever went skiing was I was in middle school. I think it was in middle school or maybe early high school. I think it was middle school. Yeah, it was middle school because I went on a church trip. So the church trip was like doable because they get like a really good deal or something. And we were supposed to stay in groups, and my group did not want me to be there with them, and I didn't want to be in their group. So I would just wander off on my own, and we'd like meet up at the specific check-in times. Oh yeah, I remember. That was crazy because like my best friend, his family was just by chance going skiing there that weekend as well. At the exact same weekend. And I was like, I remember I was talking about it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going on that church ski trip, and they're like, oh yeah, my family's going ski. I was like, wait, I'm going to this mountain. They're like, wait, we're going there too. So we got to like hang out a bit. Oh yeah, no, church was awful. I was not to get too personal. I was literally like abused at church by the children and by the adults. It was awful. They treated me like absolute garbage. The youth group was a nightmare. Okay, at least we still have hot dogs to eat. What denomination was it? It was Methodism. The Methodist Church. Which the Methodist Church is pretty 50-50 on how they feel about gay people in general. In fact, it caused like a huge schism in the last couple years. But just because the denomination is widely like accepting, yeah, it doesn't mean the individual people are. And so like even if our church has like my church never had like an like if you went to the sermons, there was never like an anti-gay sermon. The sermons were actually quite positive, I remember. It wasn't like when I went to like my grandparents' Southern Baptist church where they would just talk about how evil people are going to hell all the time. It was just the people were evil there. I was very harshly bullied by the kids in the youth group, and the adults allowed it to happen. They were fully aware of what was happening, and at times they contributed to it.
Oh, lava.
Oh my god, I was sent to Bible camp one time, like overnight Bible camp that was gonna last like a week or two or something.
Boy, schmezzle
First
plenty
night, I was like,
visceral.
Mom, you have to come pick me up right now. And she was like, no questions asked. She drove all the way there, picked me up that same day. I was like, this isn't gonna happen. I was like, this is not going to work. I cannot sleep in this room with these people.
Oh, oh.
Parsifal Yebel Pwemp. Norbs. Whistle.
No, my mom's great. When my mom realized what had actually been going down in the church, she also left the church. Like, she stopped going to church, and she was always the one that was forcing everyone to go to church. When she found out what was going on, it was just like, when she understood why I never wanted to go back to there ever again, I was finally becoming like very firm about being like, I'm never going back. She never pressured me about it, and you know what? My family never went back. Because like it culminated in middle school once again. I went on a mission trip. And I had brought with me a book. It was like a stupid little like teen like romance book, like teen like rom-com book essentially. That was just like it was like a harmless little like fluffy like gay romance book. And whenever we went off to go work at the soup kitchen or the food bank or whatever, I would put the book in my pillowcase. Like on the bottom of my pillow, inside my pillowcase, at my sleeping bag. When I tell you, the adults, when we were off at the fucking food bank, and I was helping homeless people at like the soup kitchen and stuff, the adults went through my possessions, found the book that I was reading, confronted me about it. They like took me to a room alone and was confronting me about it. They called my mom. And my mom was like, you went through my kids' things? They thought that she would be on their side and be like, my son's reading gay stuff? My mom was like, why are you going through my kids' things? Like, she's like, I don't give a shit. Why are you going through my child's possessions? No, the church was terrible, awful, horrible. I would never recommend it. Oh, my mom's great. I love my mom. My mom's always been like a party girl. And she's always been very fun, energetic, rambunctious. Um Recently she's taken a hard turn to where she doesn't drink anymore, which is good for her. But now she's like kind of into like this pseudoscience wellness stuff where she's like the chemicals in what you're eating. I'm like, Mom, you need to calm down. But no, my mom's such a super nice person and super fun. No, the church is just straight up terrible in so many ways. But no, like that's a recent development because like the last time I had seen my mom face to face, that was never a thing. All of a sudden now she's, and the bad thing about it is that she's like, my mom's kind of like scary skinny now. Like it's becoming a little concerning. I mean, not to like dump all this on y'all, but like I don't know, my mom's in a weird place right now. Like many women her age, she's she's a product of diet culture. Oh, they're tofu dogs. No wonder they looked weird on the grill. That's realized they're tofu dogs. Oh, apparently, they might be a little spoiled. They're not spoiled yet. But I mean, like my entire life, my mom's always struggled with, like her body and like body image and stuff like that, because I mean that's something that many people get caught up in, especially if you grew up in the past handful of decades. Yeah. But it's like, at least she's done things like she doesn't smoke anymore. She doesn't smoke and she doesn't vape even anymore. So like my mom's been an on and off again smoker. And so her finally being able to kick that is huge. Because there's been many times where she has quit smoking only to continue smoking again like a year later. So she's finally done that, and she's finally stopped drinking, which like I wouldn't call her an alcoholic, but she did drink a lot. Every weekend, they would always be drinking. Many evenings after work, they'd be drinking with their friends. So it's good that she's not smoking and drinking anymore. That's really good. So like when it comes to criticizing her for her lifestyle currently, I'm like, I mean, at least she's not doing that anymore. That stuff was really bad for her. All right, well, vacation's ending. Thinking that triple denim is definitely a faux pas makes Giovanni think, should he confess that he dislikes rocker style? Oh.
Zelgala? Benchui.
All right, end the vacation. I wish we actually got to like pack our suitcases. That'd be fun. Exactly. It still steps in the right direction for her. So ultimately, I'm like, it's still better, I guess. No, quitting smoking is difficult because like even I didn't really smoke. I smoked in like college so that I could have a smoking break. And because like when you're in the art scene, you kind of have to smoke or at least be outside with everybody when they're smoking. And so you just end up joining in because like, I mean, why not? Everybody else is going outside to smoke at every art exhibition and art show you go to. Every bar you hang out with them, but like after classes. So I didn't even like smoke heavily. I only smoked socially and kind of smoked at work. Most of the time I didn't actually smoke. I would just pretend to. But I did smoke. I haven't smoked since college. The only time I even thought about it was when I was at TwitchCon. When I was at TwitchCon Las Vegas. And I was constantly around Lady Lay, who was always hitting her like kiwi flavored vape or kiwi flavored like elf bar or something. And then on top of that, when we were at the bars and everybody would be outside smoking and I'm like, oh, I kind of want one. I think Lady stopped vaping. I could be wrong, but I think she did. Oh yeah, when we were watching Heretic, this is the song they were talking about. The one that Radiohead copied the melody of another song, and then Lana Del Rey made this song and they got sued by Radiohead saying it was too similar. That was this one. Get Free. I think I'm just autonomously flirting over here.
Oh, and a zook. And a zook!
Oh, same. I was like, this is bullshit. If you can't claim a chord progression like that.
Kiarba Uchima Tisaweb. Benerba Raga. Shalboda Brogi. Nuloy. Febide Makiner. Jabini
Janobor Freedom. Gunday Yawada. Hey, Fupa.
Oh, Pomeray.
Okay, so we have 817 Somalians. We're gonna need a lot more than that for the next bill cycle. You always bought stuff without nicotine. But most of those lawsuits are completely baseless. You know which one I did think had some ground to stand on though? Listen, I love both of these musical artists, but Demi Lovato definitely ripped off Sleigh Bells. So if you don't know, not this song, oops, I meant to go to the album. Wait, there's a new Sleigh Bells album I didn't even know about. Oh my god, what a treat! What a treat for me. No, it's this one. Listen to this beat. Okay, so that's Infinity Guitars by Sleigh Bells. So keep that in your head. And that came out in 2010. Now listen to this. So it's literally the exact same beat. It's the exact same sound. Like, it's not even like, oh, it sounds kind of similar. No, it literally sounds like they just took, like, edit, copy, edit, pasted that sound into Demi Lovato's song Stars. It's exact. That's one of those things where I'm like, Demi. And this was well after that 2010 album. This came out in 2015. I'm just saying, it sounds exactly the same. That's the beat that plays through the entirety of both songs. It's like the basis of the song.
Skiba Bafibane. Franjna Garza. Jabe Quest.
Did you know you're going to wear something new? How about this one? Wear your tour outfit.
Oh, sure.
Yay Buthori! Charkiwana. New Chigaribs. Bamek Napanal. Wargo de Vobe. Fuma Frog!
Anamit
Yes. Yes.
Toy Sick! Woo!
Rubaima. Maparo.
Ubite.
Huh.
Dana Buish Girl of
Rasha
Slaps.
Par Baleum.
Manachum.
Kanjibjoy.
Weebis by Yebu Manalasim.
Shefanaz Nabim Rabaz.
Kiarba Uchima.
No, Juno Sim is amazing.
Arza.
Ubite.
Enoch.
Dana Buish Girl of Slaps.
Yeah.
Manachum. Mimlet. Kiarba Uchima Tisawet.
Mimlet.
Rabaz.
Kiarba Uchima
Tanabuish girl slabs.
Arfase
Manachums.
Ah,
Ibis by Yebu Lana Luxim.
Tenebib
Scuba McClave.
Meep
Glabe.
I'm gonna have to do classes or something to make more money.
Seraphi. Maya Pardu. Skizna Plushi.
Yops. Sibave. Bahira.
Glade. He's your duvet. Muma did snurf. A mookie flan. Taish. Dobo panzo drips. Pifazoon.
Oskanal
Harfin
Paraza.
Korba. Oh, Imachina.
Ah,
Uin Olga Dance. Ukstupa. Chervoy Cliff. Varog Nets.
Ansa.
Muma did
Vagrant, huh?
snurf.
Something
A
about
mookie
the
flan. Taish.
aha.
Bravo. Kelzo. Grimble Squad.
Next.
Balenuga.
Gova.
Yalla.
Ulabexa. Yeah.
Yabahorn. Hey.
Kiarba Uchima Tissa
Zozo.
Rabaza
Widis Zorval. Borbin Chimna Pluma. Weebis by Yebu Lana Luxim.
It's wild, funky Mr. Chicken.
Ubina Tintin. Farome Viva Vent. Ishtawo. Yebu. Oh!
I mean, it was just the only way to get a break at work because, like, they never gave us, they didn't give us breaks.
Jade Quest.
But they'd rather just let people go smoke than, like,
Kiarba Uchima
fight about it. I mean, in the restaurant industry, if you don't give people smoke breaks at all in any way, whether it's through their, like, their state mandated break where they can go smoke or by just giving them one. Otherwise, if you live in a place like Texas where they don't force employers to actually give their employees breaks, then they don't give you one unless you absolutely need one for, like, smoking or something. Like, unless you're gonna raise a fuss like that.
Kiarba Uchima Tissawet Rabaza
Ubite. Rishida Bubwa.
So instead of, like, trying to debate with my employers to be like, I deserve to have a 10 to 15 minute break as well, instead of doing that,
Weebis by Yebu Lana Luxim.
I just be like, I smoke.
Kiarba Uchima
Weezok.
Rabaza
Weebis by Yebu Lana Luxim. Ubite. Nanabuish girl slabs. Manachum. Weebis Nazorpal.
No, truly, I think it's more common than not. Like, that's a common way people get addicted to smoking, is because, like, they just want a break. And they live in a state where it's not required.
Nanabuish girl slabs. Charkiwana. Nuchigribs. Bamek Napanel.
Yeah.
No, employers just tell you to get a vape. Do they just, like, let you vape in a kitchen now? Or at the register? Do they just let you do that?
Widis Nazorpal. Borbin Chimna Plume. Nimlet.
Chima Farstoon.
Suprib.
And go to Snurps. Nabujing.
Oh.
Miso.
Oh.
They tell you to do it in the bathroom? That's crazy.
Patribna. Pakamelp.
Yes.
Ubna Tibtib. Farome Vipa
Oh, yes.
Jabe Quest. Sturka Owaxamiku. Ubna Tibtib. Jabe Quest.
Zozo. Tibanu. Square McQuaz.
Yeah, I don't think they let people vape inside at the place where I worked. Vaping was only just becoming a thing then.
Ukaru.
Like, it was that long ago.
Blash Begoya.
Pando. Wahoo Nichkerbo.
Shabana.
Uza. Mumadis nerves.
Wegrin.
A mookie flan. Aish. Wagga growl. Zorpa quab, huh?
Navobi have yam
Susu. Chima riba.
Baba. Falanas pitch.
Yes.
Ganu Ixaflan.
Cleaver Simzo. Bubbler. Borba.
Nelson. Lanchi Chill.
Boolin
Lindsay
Olga
Shard.
Ness.
Dinneruja South. Vaccine.
Dopa Panzo Drift. Mumadis nerves.
Skisna
A
Blushi.
mookie flan. Aish.
Milpa.
Dobie yes.
Gibaru.
Boomaje.
Lobe Pinella. Freenock. Ziba. Zip Doots.
Oh, that's me, Lexus. That was me working in restaurants. That was me working at the front register. And,
Samzo.
like, having my last straw just snatched from me and snapped in half. So I, like, would go to the walk-in and just
Oh, Shubira.
scream.
Mama Freud.
Olaba.
Wishnoi, my love, please me some boy, who is my love.
All my best emotional breakdowns have happened in walk-ins.
Shuna. Zabo. Bana.
Braka Pelzo, Criminal Guap, Branka Frill.
It's really effective too, because it does muffle a lot of sound because they're so insulated. And on top of that, especially if it's a freezer, especially if it's a freezer, like the extra cold temperature, like when you let out all that frustration and then it's cold, you're like, I feel better.
Ah. Sheriff Brown.
Braka Pelzo, Criminal Guap, Dribs, Dopa Panzo Dribs, Piffazoon, Lars, Dobie Pelzo, Flipazoon,
Mordu.
Arfin Korba, Chunk,
Ooh. I know. Ah.
Lumadis, Nurse, a Mookie Flan,
Charky one.
Aish,
Nutrigribs.
Braka Pelzo, Criminal Guap,
Cheers by
Chiba,
Yebu Lanaxim.
Vincina,
Ubi
Dopa Panzo Dribs, Piffazoon,
Mimlet.
Lars,
Kiarba Uchima Tisawet. Rabaza.
It's like the amount of times I'd be working the cash register, but like working the register also means I'm calling orders, making sure orders go to the right people at the counter. I'm also like putting buns on the grill. I'm also making salads and desserts and like doing appetizers. Like I'm running around literally doing everything. So we only have like 3 people in a shift, and we get like we have like 20 people all ordering at once. And then somebody who just ordered like 3 minutes ago is complaining that it's taking too long. And I'm like, I'm literally going to kill you and then me. And I'm gonna burn this entire restaurant to the floor. I had a couple, a very select few complete meltdowns at that restaurant. Like one of the worst things that was happening is that we were having a Jeep night. They started doing like a monthly or like a every 2 weeks Jeep night where it was just a bunch of people who own Jeeps all come to the restaurant for an evening. They don't rent the place out, mind you. They don't rent the place. They all just come and park their Jeeps in the parking lot, and they hang out for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And one of the owners or managers like made a deal with them where it's like they had like a special that they would do for them to make it easier, because like serving a ton of people is a lot easier if you're selling like a certain special and you can just like make a ton of them, except all of them want, it's like the special is just like a 1/3 pound burger with fries for like a certain price, and like cheese. It's just a cheeseburger and fries. And sure, you can choose what type of cheese you want, whatever. Should be easy, right? No, because each of them go like, can I get that Jeep Night special, but can I get it like the roasted red pepper burger? And I'm like, no, you fucking can't. Shut up. Either take the special or order that one. I'm not doing this all night. And they would all order appetizers, and they would get mad that the appetizers don't come out fast enough. I just remember, and we're talking like literally like so many people. The place was packed. Packed out the ass. And I just remember one guy, he came back after ordering like just a couple minutes ago, and I just lost it on him. So it's like, it was just so annoying. It's like, you don't even, this isn't like a private event. You don't rent this place out. And they also made it impossible for me to leave at the end of my shift, because they're still gonna stay there for as long as the bar is open, which is open till like 2 a.m. or something. But we close the kitchen at like 11. And so I'm trying to leave after serving all these assholes past time that we close the kitchen, because they keep coming in even though we're like, kitchen's closed, we need to clean the kitchen so we can fucking leave. And they're all just standing in the parking lot. And I'm like, I have to get, I'm like in my little fucking, I'm in my little silver 1999 new Beetle. And I'm laying on my horn, and I'm threatening to run them over if they don't move. I'm like revving my engine. I'm like, I'm going to force you out of my way if you don't get out of my way. I remember having to part the sea to get out. It was always like the worst night. Every week there was also a college night, which was also equally terrible. Because like I was also in college, at the same college that everybody else was at, coming to our restaurant. I'm like, it must be nice to be able to go and drink at bars after class, because you don't have jobs and you're just all getting business degrees, so you don't really have to try very hard. It's like being a college student and serving other college students. Oh my god. He's doing new tricks. It's all fucking business majors. Business majors fucking suck, because they all act like they're doing the same college work as you. But I'm like, I'm an art major and I'm doing like 3 times as much work as you. Because literally undergrad like business majors are the most annoying, because they act like they're doing a ton of work. But I'm like, somehow you have time to go get wasted every night and go to parties. I don't have time to do that with my art degree. I'm going to class, and then I'm doing studio time outside of class constantly, and then I'm at work. I don't have time to go to parties. I'm constantly doing schoolwork or going to work. But it was always a business major that would be like, oh, you're an art major? Not a real degree. I'm like, everybody has a business degree. Your business degree is meaningless because everybody has one.
Kubar!
And they make it easy enough for everyone to get. You don't have to excel at anything to be a business major. To get a bachelor's business degree, you just have to show up half the time. You got a business degree because your parents are forcing you to go to college, and it's just the easiest, simplest, most generic one to get. And it's designed that way. My cousin is an art major and is graduating this semester. She's been so stressed. Oh, I've never been at my lowest mental point than when I was in college doing my art degree.
Spubani! Arfase Hoivo! Unkim Panimas Boy! Benay! Tranquil. Kibby.
People constantly shit on art majors, but I'm like, literally, out of all of my friends that were doing all sorts of different majors, I was the one that was having to spend the most time doing, like, out-of-class work. Because, like, oh yeah, for every studio art class that I take, which is like a multiple hour-long studio class, multiple times a week, for every one of those I'm doing in a different art medium, they all expect me to do, like, at least 4 hours of out-of-class studio time every week per a class, and I'm like taking like 3 or 4 studio art classes, so like they're expecting me to put in so much studio time outside of class, and then I still have to work. Yeah, no, so many times I would spend all-nighters in the fucking studio. No, it's constantly like the worst part of college was when I was working at a pizza place on campus, and I would literally start my day. 8 a.m. is when my first class was. 8 a.m. was my first class, which means I lived off campus, which means I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. to get ready, and make my way to campus, get my parking spot, and get to class. So I was up at like 5:30 or 6 every morning. My classes didn't finish until like 4 or 5 p.m. And then I immediately went to work. Immediately went to work. And I would work at that pizza place until 1 to 3 a.m. every night. Pretty much every night. I was working until about 1 to 3 a.m. And then I would have to drive home, go to sleep, wake up in just a few hours to do it all over again. I would sleep constantly between classes. College was hard. And on top of that, I didn't have the luxury to not do well and get by. Because of the, like, scholarship type of thing that I was on that allowed me to do, like, free college, I had to maintain a pretty high GPA overall. And it could never sink, or else I would lose my free college. How am I mentally sound? It's like, in Darkest Dungeon, when you push a character to be fully stressed out by madness and they reach a meltdown point, and usually they come out the other side completely mentally broken and die. Instead, I got that like 1% chance where you come out on the other side resolute. I was forged in the fires of hell, and I managed to survive just by pure luck. And it's never been that bad since, so I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay because I know no matter what, it could be so much worse. It's been so much worse before. So I'm like, you know what? As bad as it's been, it's not that bad. You know, was college traumatizing? Yes. That combined with like my ADHD and untreated other mental issues like anxiety and depression. Yeah, it was a lot. I worked very hard for my degree, which is what pisses me off when people imply that art degrees are somehow like not impressive. Because I'm like, I barely survived my art degree, so I'm going to be very proud of it.
Pima, Lashu, Organoid, Freba,
my main philosophy is that if you came out of college with a ton of friends, you didn't work hard enough. I came out of college with like no friends because I didn't have time for friends. I didn't have time to hang out most of the time. I spent my time, if I wasn't at work, at school, doing studio time, or going to like art exhibitions for class purposes, I was just having casual hookups across the entire metropolitan area just to feel something.
Go to Snurps, Nabujing, Nisa Pearl, Skibaba Fibane, Franjana Garza, Weebus by Yebu Lana Luxim.
And notorious for he had zero time for friends during college too. Exactly. It's like the only time I got to hang out with people was if it was something for class. Like I would go to an art exhibition with somebody in class, and so we'd hang out because we were there for class. Once again, we're also expected to spend our weekends going to art shows in the city because we have to be active in the local art scene. I drank a lot in college. Not like at a party. I would buy boxed wine and have it after I finally got home from work at like 3 in the morning. It was that time where it's like any free time I had that wasn't spent doing all of that stuff. That's when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's why I have 13,000 hours in that game, because any time that I wasn't spent doing all of that other stuff, I was like, I'm too tired. I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy XIV. That's how I socialized with people. And that's how I met my partner. And we've been together ever since.
Rabaza. Wibis
Yeah, we were in the same like Final Fantasy guild.
Sabave.
Geo, please don't light yourself on fire doing that. You're usually the one that like extinguishes other people when they're on fire. Well, there you go. You got like part of my origin story, my villainous origin story. Also, my first job I had in college, that's when I was working for my university's call center. Yeah, I know, I'm just staring at it. Somebody will fix it eventually. I used to work at the call center for my university. That was my first real job ever, was working at that call center. It was a very small call center. Maybe like 20 people. We were just calling people, calling alumni to ask for donations to the school. That was depressing. That's where they would time my bathroom breaks. I mean, I liked my supervisors and the people I worked with. It was miserable though. I still have trauma around my phone. I still don't like talking on the phone. It's still like my phone still gives me anxiety. But hey, look at the positives. We like to look at the positives around here. Sure, working at a call center may have traumatized me forever and spoiled it. Talking on the phone, it makes it more difficult for me to reach out to family because of that. On the bright side, I don't use my phone so much, and so I'm more present in the moment when I'm out hanging out with people. Because my phone stays in my purse, like a deadly spider that I don't want to touch. Just lurking there. Yeah, a win is a win. See, somebody fixed the speaker. I mean, honestly, the most my phone gets used with is like taking videos or photos when I'm out and about. Other than that, I don't usually use it a lot. I don't text a lot. They wanted to keep me on for another semester at the call center job, but like, and they were also going to give me a raise, and I was like, I'm quitting. That's a reoccurring theme with jobs. By reoccurring, I mean it's happened twice. This happened 3 times. So it happened at the pizza place, where I did accept a promotion for only like $1 more pay. Stupid idea. And then I quit because of the promotion. I was sad working at the pizza place because despite the fact that I lived with my family in college, I never saw any of them ever. Because I would like leave before anyone was really getting up in the morning. I was already gone. Even though my mom worked at the university I went to, my mom has a job there. but I was already out of the house by the time people were just waking up. And then by the time I got home after work, everybody was already asleep. So I never saw my family, even though I lived with them. Part of the reason why I went to go work at that awful burger restaurant was because that's the restaurant where my parents would hang out at constantly. They were regulars. And so, like, one of the primary reasons I wanted to work there is, like, I just want to see my parents. I was like, I just want to see my parents. No, I was so overworked in college. It was extremely overwhelming. Hey, but me and my sister got to share a graduation. That was fun. Because I got accepted into college on probation, it's like a probationary acceptance, where it's like, I scored a high enough SAT to get accepted, but my high school GPA was really, 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 really low. And so they basically said, okay, we'll let you do a semester as a trial, and if you do well, you can take a full load. So my first semester in college, I was only allowed to take like 1 or 2 classes. It was literally like 2 classes. So it started really slow. Like, I was already behind in the first semester. So because of that, and because the only class I failed outright was a math class. It was statistics. It was awful. But so that put me back a little bit. So my sister, who started college after me, our graduations ended up lining up because my 4-year degree ended up taking like 5.5, because I had to take another math class and, you know, I had to make up for that first semester where I basically could take nothing. But what was cool is we got to walk together. We got to share a graduation. It was really nice. Yeah, we did get to take cute photos together. No, I found a loophole with my math classes because I needed another math credit. I barely passed, I think it was an algebra class. I barely scraped by in it with like a C. It was awful. But the statistics class fucked me up. Because get this, this is how the statistics class was. It was a lecture hall, but we only met, you know, it was like a 3-day-a-week class. Monday, we have lecture where the professor is actually there in the lecture hall. Wednesday and Friday are lab days where you go to the computer lab and you basically have to just you basically just have to like just do classwork on the computer, and the only people who are there to teach you and help you are like graduate students that are there as like a teacher's aide. It was awful. So she's there to teach you, say we're on chapter 3 in the lecture hall. She teaches us, we get to run through 3.1 through 3.3. She expects you to open your book and teach yourself 3.4 through 3.10. So I would understand the basics of a chapter, but then when I got to the rest of it, it didn't understand it. And I would go to the computer lab where they took attendance, and I would go there and I would be at the computer and I'd be like, I don't understand this. It doesn't make any sense to me. And then I would call like a graduate student over, like a teacher's aide, and I'd be like, I really need help with this because it just doesn't make sense. And they would pick it up and they would just sort of go like, huh, yeah, I don't know either. So I stopped going. That's the only class I just gave up in. Because I was like, I feel completely abandoned. So I failed. So the loophole I found was like, I really need another credit. I remember my advisor, who was also one of my glass blowing like classmates, because she was like a grad student. She was also my advisor. I also hooked up with her roommate. I don't want to go down that road. I just remembered that. Yeah, that's an interesting detail. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I remember us having a meeting and she was at like her wits end. She was just like, Lane, you have to take a math course. You have to take a math course. You have to take a math course this semester or we have to drop you from like the art program. And I was like, do we have to? She's like, no, we have to. And so like we were working out, but she's like, okay, but I found this thing. I think it's gonna work. So what I got to take instead of like a real math class is I took oh, what was it called? Oh god, what's it called? Oh my god, what's it called? I took logic. I took logic. That's what it was. I took logic because that's technically in the department of like philosophy, but it counted as a math credit. So I took logic and I thrived in logic because it was like, we're going to take, it's like, we're going to do math, but we're going to take all the numbers out of it and we're going to turn it into, it's a philosophy class. So we're turning it into a debate. Like we're turning into arguments about subjects. And I'm like, that worked so much better for me. And I did very well in logic. And I got my math credit so that I could continue in the art program. You know, like she was so real for that. She found something that worked for me. It was so smart of her. I think she might still be doing advising at the college. But yeah, that's how I got my math credit that I needed really bad. God, I mean, shouting out to counselors in general. In high school, I only graduated high school because of my guidance counselor. That poor woman had to put up with me in high school, where I'm like, I'm literally failing so many classes. And she was just barely stringing me along to get through high school. And it's because we're talking about, like, once again, in high school, untreated mental illness, ADHD, that's completely unchecked, untreated, unrecognized, depression, once again, untreated, unrecognized. just completely unregulated. Yeah, just like on teenage hormones, being depressed. I took so many classes credit by exam. I took so many credit by exam classes to get my credits to graduate. I took so many of those damn tests. Because she was like, you're smart. You know most of this stuff. It's not that you don't pay attention in class. You just can't physically do your homework. And so, like, I would pass my credit by exams because I'm like, yeah, I understand it. I understand most of it. I just don't want to do my homework. It was just like, I have ADHD and I just physically can't do my homework. So that's why I graduated high school with a 2.75. I had a 2.75 GPA in high school. That's what I graduated with. With the exact number of credits I needed. Not a credit more. And guess what? Guess what, Mimi? I still went to college. Guess what, Mimi? I went to college and I succeeded there. And by and on paper, I did very well and thrived in college. On paper. No, I very much enjoy being in academia. It's just the stress of the work. Like writing essays and putting together it's mostly the essays. It's like 99% the essays. But you know what? I'm a good writer and I can crank out essays. Kids these days need the chat GPT to write an essay. Bitch, if it wasn't like a 30-page essay, I can crank that shit out in an afternoon. In high school, God, I still remember this. In high school, it was my sophomore year. I'm just rambling today about school. Hi, Cashmaster. In high school, in sophomore year, I moved down. Controversial move. This was very controversial in my family. This was extremely controversial. I moved down from AP classes, the advanced placement classes. I moved from AP English to regulars English because of the stress. I hated my sophomore AP English teacher. Loved my freshman pre-AP English teacher. Loved her. Did great in her class. But I moved from AP to regulars English, and that devastated my parents. But I did a lot better. My new teacher was great, and she loved me. And I'll never forget that the first essay I needed to write for that class, I procrastinated, of course, ADHD. And in the lunch period before the class, I went to the library. I did some tippity typies. I printed it out. I submitted it to her, and I was like, as long as I pass, I don't really care. She then proceeded to parade it in front of the class. She was like, she did the whole like, I was very impressed by one of you. It's one of the best. It was like, she just kept going. And I was like, and then it was mine. And I was like, she was so gushing over it because she was like, it was like the best essay out of the class that she's had in a long time and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, I do not have the heart to break it to this woman. That I'm like, I put no thought into that. I cranked it out during lunch. I feel bad that you're proud of it because it's the type of paper that would have gotten me a B minus, maybe a C in my AP class. But she thought it was great. Mostly because the students in that class literally didn't give a shit, did not try, could not write. And so her seeing somebody that was capable excited her as a teacher so much that I became like her star student. And she was very sweet. She was very nice. Teacher put you onto the Rainbow Boys at 16. Oh, that's cute. My freshman English teacher loved her. I was obsessed with her. We were like best friends. I ate lunch in her classroom every day for basically all of high school. Because I had no friends for the most part. Very few friends in high school. I would like have a best friend for like a year maybe and then move on. Because it would always go bad. But that teacher, her room was like my refuge. She was super nice. Ate lunch there every single day. She tolerated my rabid gaga fanaticism. And she even let me do book reports on books that were not in the curriculum. She's the one that introduced me to House of Leaves because she was like, I think you can handle this. So as a freshman reading House of Leaves and writing like essays on it. She had a life-size cutout of Edward Cullen in her room. And she would put it in the window because like all of our classrooms would like look into like an atrium, like a courtyard. And so like it would be very creepy if you were like in a classroom across because it looked like somebody was just staring at you. No, I loved her. And she would wear these like Tinkerbell jeans to work. She was great. She was literally one of the best teachers I've ever had. Because she was literally like, you're way too good of a reader to be reading stuff that's on our curriculum for a freshman in high school, even in like the like AP class. So she's like, I want you to read adult books and write reports on them. She's like, I can't have you reading these like fucking this bullshit that's like way beneath your level. It's a waste of your time. You want to be the weird but cool school. You mean the admin ladies in the office that always act like they're way too busy to help you with whatever you need, even though they're literally not doing anything. They're literally just sitting at their desk doing nothing. But then as soon as you walk up and you need something, they're like, oh my God. And they just like, they roll their eyes and they act like you're such a hassle the entire time. Yeah, I always wanted to be them too. Did my teacher randomly have a snack too? I used her microwave all the time. She had a microwave and a mini fridge. I had beef with my tennis coaches. Another curveball. I was a jock in high school, kinda. I mean, I had washboard abs and I weighed like 115 pounds. Because I played tennis. I was on the varsity tennis team. That didn't help me socially because the tennis team was regarded as basically not a sport at my school. So I was still an artsy weirdo, but I was a jock at the same time because I played tennis. And my coaches hated me. I can't imagine why adults would dislike a younger version of me that's way more obnoxious, but it just wound down to like I didn't just do things because people told me to do it. Because in middle school, I was doing tennis, but tennis wasn't offered at my school. So I was doing tennis at the tennis center in my city, and I was getting lessons by professionals. People who are literally pro level players who work at the tennis center. I'm getting lessons from. That's where I learned how to play tennis. That's how I learned how to do my drills. When I went to high school, I had to stop going to my pros to go do high school tennis. And those coaches were not pros. And so I was always confused by what they were having us do because I was like, I've never done this drill before. What is it for? Why do we do it? And they wouldn't want to tell me. They would just be mad that I'm questioning them. And I'm legitimately just trying to be like, what's the purpose of this? Why do we do it this way? Because my other coach would do it this way, and they didn't like that. So they hated me. The head coach and the assistant coach despised me. When we got another assistant coach the next year, she talked to me to the side. She was like pulled me to the side and she was just like, I just want to understand. Like, she was like, I don't understand it. Like, she's like, I think you're great. But the other coaches don't seem to like you. Like, apparently the coaches were talking shit about me to the new coach. So she was just like, I don't understand it. But I think you're great. And I was like, thank you. I don't get it either. I was literally a teenager and these adults were beefing with me. Like, as an adult who's not even as old as they were then, like, I can't even imagine taking that much of like a personal like umbrage against a teenager when I literally didn't really do anything. I mean, sure. Was I out yet? I was never in. That wasn't even the issue. That was an issue with some of the other players, but no, they just didn't like that. I mean, I've always talked the way that I do. I always have this like kind of like sardonic like tone to my voice. I can't help it. I've always sounded this way and I've always been sarcastic. I've never been exactly super bubbly and nice to people. So I'm not going to pretend that I was always like, I was like this super bright, bubbly, kind person that was just being misunderstood. It's like, no, I probably was a little like, so why do we do this? No, I think she was just like an assistant coach, so she was just like confused about the situation. But also like talk to who? They're a coach at a southern high school. Literally one of the biggest like power positions you can have. but it got in the way. It like really came to a head when it came time when I was a senior for them to do team captains. And they knew that the majority of the team liked me. And that's a problem because they don't want me to be team captain, because then I have a measure of power in this dynamic.
Tell a Jim Whipsy.
And so when I became a senior, they suddenly changed the rules where the team doesn't get to vote on team captain anymore. It was just when I became a senior that that was suddenly a rule, that the team doesn't get to vote on team captain. And there were only 3 seniors that year. There was 1 girl, so she just gets team captain by default because there was 1 girl. And for the boys team captain, there was only 1 other boy. And guess what? The boys' parents gave a lot of money to the booster club. So they didn't want the annoying, sarcastic, like kid that questions their authority. They want the rich boy that has the parents that gives them money for their team. So they changed the rules. And it did not go over well. I was like, well, that's unfair.
The Shire.
Well, when they were explaining the rules, when they were explaining how they were doing it, they're like, we're not voting this year. We're going to pick them. And they were like, we're picking so-and-so, and we'll call him Steve. We're picking Steve to be the boys team captain. Really? I remember one of the juniors stood up and he was like, but we want Lane. And I was like, sit down. I'm gonna go talk to them. Like, they were about to like revolt. No, I did not like Steve either. Steve was a closet case and was very annoying. But I never outed him. But I remember I went to go, because like everybody started like kind of like making a lot of noise. And so like I went with the coaches into the office and I was like, I can't help but to feel like this is personal. And they're like, basically like, well, it is. They told me that while I have the respect of the players, they said you don't have the respect of the coaches. They straight up said that to a teenager. So they basically said, yeah, we don't like you. So I was the unofficial team captain because anytime that the team captain was supposed to make a decision, basically everybody would just look to me, whether or not I agreed or didn't agree. Well, they kept to me because I could play tennis. And they wouldn't let me choose what I wanted to play, though. Like, if I wanted to play singles, doubles, or mixed, they didn't let me choose. Like, everyone else gets to choose when they're seniors. But I was good. And there weren't a lot of people on our tennis... Like, there weren't people lining up to be on our tennis team. So we only had a handful of people who were good. But then at the end of my senior year, when we had our like team banquet, and they give out silly awards to like all the different players. And without failure, every year, seniors always get recognized. And they usually get to give speeches. They ignored my presence. I didn't get any stupid silly award. I didn't get to speak. They didn't acknowledge me the entire time. After being on that team for 4 years. And so I left without saying goodbye to them, and I never saw them again. Like, it's insane, their grudge against me. Like, their insane, like, one-sided beef. No, it was petty. It was dumb and it was petty. And then guess what? They ruined the sport for me because the way I was treated horribly for 4 years. After I gave up doing coaching with pros to play in citywide tournaments where I would slay, they instead broke my spirit and ruined the sport for me forever, and I never played it again. When I initially planned on going to college and playing on my college team, I never played tennis again because they literally ruined the sport for me. Isn't that fun? That's why I weigh 200 pounds now, because I don't play sports anymore. Like, it happened so long ago. I'm like over it, but it's like reflecting back on it, it's like it truly is just insane how adults will beef with a minor. When I'm like, you're the adult in this situation. Like, you're the adult. Like, diva. No, literally. Like, when you're a teenager and you don't really perceive these things, it does really feel like you're just like, yeah, you're like kind of like equals and you're like butting heads. But then when like you become an adult, you're like, damn, I would never fight with a teenager like that. That feels so beneath me. So yeah, it sucks that they turned like a passion of mine into something I don't want to do ever again because they just like ruined it. It's the way that so many adults just have like these weird power trips that they take out on children all the time. And it's like, I don't get it. Like the security guard at our high school, back in the day, we weren't allowed to have electronics at school at all, no matter what it was. You couldn't have a phone. You couldn't have an MP3 player. You couldn't have nothing. If it was seen, it was taken. So you always had to keep it concealed. I remember at lunchtime, this was at lunch. I was sitting at the floor, on the floor in the, where me and my friends at the time, we weren't friends anymore for very long. We would sit in between these like 2 trophy cases. This isn't important, but it was like the room with the vending machines. And we would sit between these 2 trophy cases on the floor and eat our lunch there. And I was just digging through my backpack and my iPod fell out. My iPod shuffle. I wasn't rich. The iPod I had was the iPod Shuffle that was like 1 inch by 1 inch. It didn't have a screen. It was just a clip. So it was literally just this tiny iPod with the headphones wrapped around it and clipped into it. It just fell out. And then I picked it up and I was putting it back in my bag immediately. And the security guard was like, "What's that? What's that?" I was like, my iPod, I'm putting it in my bag. It just fell out. And she's like, "Give it." I was like, I wasn't, like, the cord's wrapped up around it. It's not turned on. I wasn't using it. We're at lunch. She's like, she's like, "Don't argue with me. Are you arguing with me? You can't argue with me. Don't argue with me. Give it." She like took my iPod just because it fell out of my bag when I was at lunch. It's like, you have nothing better to do with your life, sweetie. So I had to march my ass to my vice principal's office after school to get it back. And he gave it back to me like he was doing me a favor because I wasn't like a bad kid. I was like, it shouldn't matter if I go to fucking on school suspension, like, give me back my fucking property. Well, back in that day, Wink Bagel, she could have just, like, you know, murdered me and there'd be no proof. And she is an actual cop. Because in public school, we just have police officers. They just have actual cops just enforcing stupid rules. Oh yeah, there definitely were officers. Like, I mean, I was in the middle of a big city. We definitely had real police officers on campus at all times. And I don't think my school ever had a payphone. My middle school did. My high school didn't. But yeah, no, we had real police officers and drug dogs and metal detectors, and we'd have random metal detector tests. And the drug dogs would patrol the hallways sniffing lockers. Not having them, I understand, like, I think they should be, they shouldn't be out in class. But unfortunately, kids these days are so, I mean, just people in general these days are completely brainwashed by their phones and they can't go 3 minutes without looking at their phone. It's hard to find a solution for it. Because they literally act like druggies in withdrawal if you take away their phone for like 5 minutes. Both teenagers and adults. Like, this stupid thing, I can leave it at home and I don't think about it most of the time unless I'm like, I want to take a photo, and then I don't have it with me and I'm like, oh. I mean, I use it to listen to music more than I actually like use it for anything else. But they definitely shouldn't be banned from campus completely. Like, it's just hard to find a solution. You flushed your vape down the toilet. Oh my god. My god, you had vapes in high. That makes me feel old. People didn't really smoke at my high school, did they? I guess there were some smokers, but like the campus was so big. People had sex in the staircases though, and like the stairwells where there weren't cameras. Yeah. But our school wasn't even allowed to have glass mirrors. We had metal mirrors because you couldn't break them. We definitely had fights. Our school had like 4,000 students at least. Or more. It was jam-packed. We had class sizes of like 35 in classrooms that were built in like the fucking 30s. It's like the classrooms were built for like 20 students tops. And we had like 30 plus shoved into every room. Oh, we definitely had temporary buildings. Temporaries. But that was mostly like, that was mostly for like the on-campus suspension kids. Or in-school suspension, ISS, that's what it was. In-school suspension was mostly kept out of there. It was like our prison. Our trailers were basically our prison. Gosh, I remember texting in your sleeve though. Back when you could feel the buttons. And so you would like text inside your sleeve.
Zoma Froy.
I had a stalker in high school. Yeah, I had a stalker in high school. I was completely unaware of their presence until some random girl, didn't know who she was, came up to me and was like, hey, so like, I'm gonna call him Dave, was like, hey, so like, whatever, it's like, I just want you to give my friend Dave a chance. Like, I know he's like this. I'm like, I don't know who you're talking about. Like, she was just talking about her friend. It was like, I think you should just really just give them a chance. Like, I think she thought I knew who the fuck this person was. And I was like, I don't know who Dave is. And she's like, huh? I then looked up who this person was on Facebook, I think it was at the time. And Dave was like a freshman or a sophomore. I think this was when I was a senior. I was either a junior or a senior, and this person was either like they were like I think they were a freshman. Once again, I'm making up a name because I don't remember their real name and I'd be changing it anyways. Their entire feed was basically an open diary of them writing about me, about following me in the hallway, waiting for me outside of classes, longing for me. It was constantly the stuff like, I'm so in love with him, but he doesn't even know that I exist.
Blash Begoya.
So his friend genuinely thought I knew who he was. She wasn't aware that I legitimately have never spoken to this person. And so for a while, I was just dodging him in the hallways, like suddenly very aware of his presence and actively trying to avoid him. It was creepy. Yeah, she didn't know her friend was Delulu. So, like, now that I look back at it, I was like, I have so many stories from high school I didn't even think about. How did this end? I'm trying to remember. I think I blocked them. Did I confront them? I don't remember if I ended up telling their friend to be like, tell them to like leave me alone or whatever. I don't really remember. I think I talked to their friend about it. I think that's how it ended. I'm having like past life regression. It was very creepy.
Ragaba, Safoim, Umfra Nebehana, Karzini.
I'm just doing like my grandpa thing where I'm like sitting in my recliner in my lazy boy, puffing on my pipe, telling stories about my youth. Taking photos on his computer post breakup, keeping your head. That's creepy. Yeah, gather around, kiddos. Let me tell you about the other. He wasn't really a stalker. He was just very obsessive. There was a guy when I was a senior, because the other one must have been when I was a junior. Because this guy, when I was a senior, he was in. He wasn't in the varsity tennis team. He was on the regular tennis team. You know, the loser. No. And he would often. It was obvious like he was crushing on me. I didn't think he was cute, nor was I interested because I was. Oh no, this is getting dark. How do we broach this subject? I was already seeing somebody much older than me that I should not have been, and it wasn't a good situation. So don't do that. We're gonna glaze over that. But anyways, he was trying to like hit on me and like trying to like like he was really interested in me and I was not interested in him. And he was very persistent. Like he was always just hanging around, trying to like hang out and get involved with whatever I was doing, and I found it very irritating. And I remember near the end of the school year, he finally like, I was trying to leave. It was after school practice, and I was trying to leave. No, I wasn't a senior yet. Maybe it was before. No, I wasn't a senior yet. This was junior year. Yeah, I think so. Doesn't matter. the only reason it matters is because I couldn't drive yet. I couldn't drive yet. One of my teammates who lived really close to where I lived would drive me home. And we would listen to Kesha on the way home, and she, being the whitest bread, straight edged Christian girl, would be like, I'm just like Kesha. She's just like me. Couldn't be further from the truth. She was not a party girl, but she wanted to be. Anyways, so we're walking to Katie's car, and we're at Katie's car, and we're like loading our stuff up into the back of it, and he comes running up, and he just like professes his love and like asks, like begs for me to go out with him. And I was like, in my brain, I'm like, I don't do desperation. I was like, you're like backing me into a corner. I'm trying to leave. No, I'm not interested. I've never been interested. I don't want to go out with you. And then we went home. Then I went home. He stopped talking to me. I hurt his feelings, which it was rude. The way I said it was rude. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I was rude, but I was fed up with him at that point. I thought I had made myself very obvious that I was not interested in him. Didn't want anything to do with him. And then he like cornered me when I was trying to leave school. So he gave me my space. I was like, bless. No, I was a senior. This was just before I could drive. Yes. Because he was a junior. So fast forward to college. This is my first semester of college. The two classes I can take. And one of them is Texas government. It's like some sort of like political science, like Texas government class. Yes, you know, that happened at the end of the school year. Summer happened. I'm in college now. Whoopee! I sit down in my Texas government class. Super excited to be there. So happy. Hey, remember me? Guess who sits down next to me? Guess who sits next to me? In my Texas government class. I thought I escaped him. I spent an entire senior year with this guy hanging on around me. Oh my god. He graduated early or something. Flames on the side of my face. So he's there hanging on again like nothing happened, like I didn't brutally reject him at the end of senior year. So I'm annoyed because he sits next to me every day. It doesn't matter where I sit. He sits next to me. Doesn't matter where I move to. Every day, he sits next to me. And he tries to talk to me. He tries to talk to me every class in the middle of lecture. He's trying to talk to me. He tries to speak to me every day and have conversations that I don't respond to. I don't talk back to him. I don't reply, and he just keeps talking every single class. And I remember he missed class one time and he was like, "Hey, I was out. Can I see your notes?" And I said, "Knock yourself out." And those of you who know, who are in the watch party, know my handwriting. So I said, "Knock yourself out, buddy." And he just like looked at it and was like, "Oh." I did lose it on him eventually. It was at the end of, like, I don't know. It was like a couple of weeks in. It was like a month in to this semester, maybe. Not even a month. I don't even think I made it that far. I just remember as soon as the lecture closed and the professor was like, "All right, see you Thursday." I closed my notebook. I turned to him and I was like, I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not interested in you. I'm here to learn. I'm in class to learn. I came to college to take notes and to learn, not to talk to you. And he finally left me alone. It took like weeks of ignoring him and him just once again not taking the hint, just talking to me nonstop to where I finally was like, I don't know how I can more plainly lay this out for you. I don't like you. I don't want to like you. I don't want to get to know you. like you're ugly. No, I was just like, I laid it all out. And I was like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm here to go to class. I don't like you. He finally left me alone. Can you imagine? I have a hard time making friends. He was so annoying. Like I feel like I give people a lot of slack. I feel like I give people a lot of slack. And they just keep yanking at it. They just keep reeling it in. Yeah, no, I definitely would love to hear like how we were best friends. And I suddenly snapped on him one day. God, he was obnoxious. Well, that one wasn't Dave. Dave was this actual stalker who followed me around. Well, I guess he was kind of stalkerish. And like, I mean, when I was a senior in high school, he did in fact, when I did reject him, he did in fact stay around for like 2 hours after school ended to wait for practice to be over for him to finally corner me and ask me out. What was his fake name? I don't even think I gave him one. John. That was John. So I had gone through 2 stalkers in high school, I guess. One was just way creepier, and the other one was just more insistent. And then I had a stalker in college when I started streaming on Justin TV. In college, that's when I started streaming on Justin TV. And I even wrote an essay about it, because they were like, write an essay about like sort of like an in-group that you're in, like a community that you're a part of. And I wrote an entire essay about being a video game streamer. Yeah, it's embarrassing. But yes, this was before Twitch existed and live streaming wasn't on YouTube yet or anything. Because if I were to write an essay about being a video game streamer these days, I feel like that'd be incredibly cringe. But there was a viewer who who taught me a valuable lesson about the information you give out on the internet, because I never once really confirmed where I lived or where I went to school or whatever. Never used my name. And one day he was just like, hey, so I know your name is Lane Coffin and you go like, you're in this glass blowing program, right? This is a picture of you. Like, this is you. And I was like, this isn't as cool as you think this is. This is actually incredibly frightening that you've tracked down where I live and where I go to school and what my full name is and basically know my class schedule. That's scary to me. Yeah, I'm like, so this is actually not okay and normal. Actually, this is frightening. Like I think in his head he thought, oh, Lane's gonna be so impressed that I know all these things about him.
Unada.
And I was like, actually, it's the opposite. I'm terrified that you know these things about me.
Wash, Bazarik, this rock. Pizoi Brapani, Zanesso Duma.
Hobi Ray Sorzin. Sarfalozane. Banashorg. Teebs. Shefanaz Nabim Rabaza. Mimlet. Kiyarba Uchima Tisaweb.
Ah.
Yeah, basically Wink Bagel.
Ooh.
Ibarra? Wig
Pongo.
Tao.
Yeah, time and place.
Sistum.
When is it, by the way? Oh, it's 1:30. I've just been
Urizal.
yapping.
Ah, Sunan Ibn.
Florabaganal.
See, I don't tell these stories because I feel like I've already told these stories before, and if I tell them again too soon,
Surfy.
then it's not gaggy, and people are like, "Oh my god, you're just telling this. You're telling the story about Dave again."
Snake Lonkus Lanaga. Garabu Bropfrosh. Ooh.
I've led a life. It's a life that when it's happening to you isn't fun, but it's fun to talk about later. It makes for good stories. My life has made for good stories. I wouldn't recommend experiencing a lot of these things firsthand. They're fun to talk about. All right, how about we go find somebody to raid? Because I'm getting kind of hungry. Oh yeah, I'll never miss an opportunity to dunk on the Christian church. I'm the first one to raise my hand to be like, I'd like to share my my Christian trauma, please. Thank you. Don't try Christianity, not even once. I think next week we'll have the Monster Hunter stuff ready to go. Tomorrow we will be doing Watch Party. We will be doing Watch Party. If you see my stream happen tomorrow, no, it didn't, and you come in here and be like, this isn't real. And you remind me what I'm supposed to be doing so we don't end up like, like last time. Let's go say hi to Spooky Snowflake. She's playing some Resi Evil 4.
No, go there. Can we put this here? Oh, look at that! Oh, that's good as fuck. I would keep.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope y'all had fun tonight. I did.
So do I. Have this
We played the DBD, and then we played The Sims, and it was a fun time. We sent them on vacation. They went skiing and snowboarding on a budget of like no money, because we spent all of our money getting there. Just like all right, y'all have fun. Y'all have fun.
Welcome in,
I'll see y'all tomorrow if you're in the watch party.
Happy Thursday, happy Friday. How was your
And I'll see you
stream?
on Sunday if you're not going to be there. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.
Moira, Mercy, Lucio, May, and Diva. I think that's so. Does that? I feel like that gives that. I forget that. Awesome, Main's coming! Welcome, y'all. Welcome. How was your stream? How was The Sims 4?